YouTube as well. We're a little bit in here, or you missed maybe 3 turns and 4 fights. I forgot to start YouTube. That's how it is sometimes. You should follow on Twitch, and you can remind me actually if I don't start YouTube. That's what you should be doing to not have this happen anymore. There we go. Now that is started as well. Very cool. And Joachim, how you doing? You doing well?
Weaver of spells, a new fortress of magic.
Very cool. We can also guess these now because we have a ton of Loth and Seaguard. I think we can guess. Also missed Marath, the lore discussion, I guess, which was nice, and how old elves actually guess. Scrag.
Your servant, outlaw.
We are well prepared. Vengeance for Moranian.
Well, in Swedish it would be Joachim. Joachim? Yeah, I mean, like in Sweden you pronounce J and Y similar, or basically like the same. Probably shouldn't have that on.
Tor Ivres demands our sacrifice. Stand ready.
Only one lead belcher though. That's nice. Scrag is level 21. He has just this actually Bone Crusher that we should be scared of. Somewhat. Yvonne? Yvonne. It's the goddamn it. Maybe go to from over yonder place, yes. No, we should meet them out in the field.
It shall be done.
It doesn't matter too much.
Signs of Mathland.
Signs of Mathland.
Without fail.
Bleak but unyielding.
Lawmaster Eltharion.
Try this one us.
I am ever ready.
That's okay, I think.
The winds are ours.
Swayze or Sil.
Eltharion! By my father's blade!
Ah, that passive heals him quite a bit.
Warden of Alqua! Eltharion!
They tremble before our
The fang sword hunts!
We have untold magical power.
Was.
Always ready!
Yeah, because actually I started saying Borg Swayze as a form of class warfare instead of Bourgeois, so I started saying Borg Swayze because I wouldn't want to call them anything else.
Penance!
That's actually a channel
Follow
meme.
my vow. Onward! I swear it. Obliterate them. Empowered by vengeance.
Archers, as you say. Eltharion guides us.
Eltharion. The Grim Warden rises.
Oh, Tharion is just in the way constantly. Nice.
Acknowledge. Attack. For Loven.
Wherever I am needed.
Without fail. Setting forth. Archers, draw back.
Eltharion.
Understood.
I fight for Ibris. In Moranian's name, no surrender. Eltharion.
These.
Spearmen, it will be done.
Look at him, level 19. One level away from retirement. One level.
Avenge the fall.
It will be done. It shall be done. Without question. Understood. For duty. Loyal. Acknowledged. Lacoy.
Eltharion.
Racing. 2 days. 2 days away from retirement.
There is a spider. Spider.
I know it's. I'm gifting down to roll both Girlyman. Cheers.
I claim this for Morani.
Cataclysmic rate, nice. I needed that, especially in this hostile, unpleasant climates, which is just temperance.
Prince Eltharion.
I always love that, like, the climate is so bizarre, I think, a lot of time. Like, what's unpleasant climates? Like, how weak sauce are Warhammer people? Right? Like, you ever think about that? There should just be, like, normal chaos wastes, desert. Like, they should just remove unpleasant. There shouldn't be such a thing. It's like, imagine the elves just sitting there, and then one day they're like, how can people live like this? And it's like just a pine forest in summer or something. It's like 22 degrees warm, and usually they're like used to like 27 or something. Like, my skin's a little itchy. Is it for you as well? I don't think I can work like this. I think I'm gonna be, I don't know, 20% more effective. It's like, it's so bizarre. Absolutely bizarre.
Show no weakness.
You slow adjust low climates, like 20, 30 turns. Yeah, that's probably better, but like, it's just, I always think it's so funny. Especially like how, you know, dwarves will just stand there out in a like normal medieval peasant field or something like that. You know, it's like a good, nice, breezy day. You know, birds are singing. You can see the big golden fields sprawl around. Some farmers walking outside with just like a hay, like a potato sack shirt and like one of those straw hats, like dragging a car. It's like, Top of the morning to you. And the dwarves is standing there in full Gromril armor, like, oh, how can people live like this? It's like absolutely crazy.
No glory.
It means they are tourists.
Only sons.
They're like, can I pet this? Still doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
High Elven Archmage.
We have Scrag. We just charge. Unstoppable charge. Cool. That's kind of cool, actually, for the nice Torgaval, not gonna lie. Dragon Age dwarves. Terrify Sky. Fall on them. Yeah. I read like a book about just dwarves once, but apparently it was a Warhammer book. So in the end I was like, wait, is this War? I like went back to like, I was like, oh, I read the first one. I probably might read the second one. When I went back to it, I was like, wait, is this a Warhammer book? It's crazy. Because they were also just like, yeah, going outside. Because he was like,
Child's play.
grew up in a human city as a smith apprentice and was just really good at smithing. And then he met other dwarves and they're like, you live outside. You anchor yourself so you don't fall? So you don't fall into the sky? He's like, no. And Warhammer 1, yeah. Warhammer 1 was more balanced though in that way. Because then any faction could only have 51, 52 settlements or something.
Do not tarry. So be it.
Oh, I'm just gonna get close victory anyway. That's cool.
I will lead.
I'll take it.
Free us now.
High Elven Archmage. I see the winds.
This place will be protected.
High magic.
My name isn't Magic.
For the fallen.
Could let go of Scrag. Get that supply. Brutish Charge would be insanely cool though for the Knights Torgaval once we get those. Grabbing all of them. Yeah, I mean, like now you can. You couldn't do that in Warhammer 1. Now it's just climate instead, so some of them will be like really, really bad for you.
What villainy do your masters plan?
Melee missile weapons. Action wide, pretty good on that stonk. Mist of Egress. Increased ambush success chance. Kinda nice. Would have got that one for influence per turn. It's our command posts. So we can actually recruit Mistwalkers in other places. Armor for things. Ammunition, stuff like that for missile strength, range for Mistwalker units. Melee defense for Mistwalker units. Take this one though, we guess growth and control everywhere. Really everywhere? That's crazy. Melee missile weapon damage plus 10% though is really crazy good for everyone. That's just a big buff for literally everyone.
His purpose. Prince Eltharion.
Burn World Flash? No. It actually isn't. Flat Earthers are going like, not one break! I can't catch one break! Oh yeah, it's characters. Yes, it's only Lord Seniors. You're very much correct.
Brook no failure.
But I can't read, so it's still good.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Not one break.
I will not rest till all who threaten Ivres
Freaking
are buried.
hilarious. Peace? No. Man, this flash true. Cameras all across the globe. Yeah, I actually saw that when they did that. That was crazy good. This is the race that live there. I always imagine you just oust them, oust everyone. They have to move.
Command. I wield the winds.
Or rock.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Bats. I love it when the previews work. Camp, not gonna do that. That's like a fruit bat, isn't it?
They will toil for Ivres.
What kind of murcielago is this?
Far beneath an archmage.
My life.
No, it's made out of meats.
The Warden assumes control. Must restore order.
Could take control though, so I don't have to deal with those dudes. Ah, that would be nice. Are there any non-elf races with really good archers? Played vampires yesterday and really want to shoot stuff. I mean, elves are the best archers because everybody else is going over to, like, you know, guns, essentially. So if you want, like, a ranged faction, you got, like, Skaven. Cathay, yeah, Cathay are really good as well. Cathay have the celestial, not celestial ones. It's both celestial dragon guards. These are celestial dragon, okay, celestial dragon crossbows. They also have the crane gunner, stuff like that. Otherwise, if you want gunpowder, it's Empire now with the latest DLC, dwarves. Ogres also have some pretty cool guns. Chaos dwarfs have insanely good guns. Yeah. Ogres with guns. Yeah, the ogres are like weird though. You can always wait for the next DLC, maybe after the summer or something like that. You really hype about them and then you play them. Because right now, like, that campaign is lackluster, I'd say. Like, the battles are fine, but the campaign is pretty lackluster. But lead bears are kind of cool. Iron blasts are kind of neat, but they don't have like tons and tons of stuff. Empire probably has the most satisfying DACA right now, I think.
High Elven Archmage.
Possibly. Okay, these dudes are doing betterer. That's very nice.
At your service.
Al
Alariel's champion. Now that you are
It's going down now. CIC. Faction strength. Yeah, I need like 2 more armies to be able to beat them, to be able to confederate them then. Alright. Maybe one day. Maybe, baby, one day. No. I didn't want to spend money on this. Okay, Valakor is getting his ass handed to him by Tyrion, which is very nice. Let's all according to plan. Some plan.
Archmage.
Can we get 2 as always? Post. No, I didn't. So now let's go. Dangle, dude, thanks so much for that raid. I appreciate it. How was the stream? What were we doing today? Hope we were having a good one. What's which campaign are you doing? If you guys haven't checked out Dawn, he's a great dude. And I really like Dawn. You should definitely go check him out if you haven't already. You're missing out if you're not. He plays a lot of similar stuff to what we do as well. A lot of Total War. Goes into the RPG and stuff like that. Did you ever play... yeah, you did play Wrath of the Righteous. Are you gonna go do the next DLC? The last DLC? Stressful Inkari. Nice. Do you ever play SFO? I actually don't know. Should have gone over here. Actually gone on the goddamn sea guards. Thinking about it, SFO is good. SFO makes it a little bit more harder as well, so you don't get like you're not bored by mid game essentially. Previous DLCs, yeah. Honestly, like most of them add the Griffin dude was kind of cool, but otherwise they just add like subtypes. I feel. We're here, fix up this one. And welcome everybody, by the way. If you guys haven't been here before, I'm Nourish Fed, and I play a lot of like Total War things. Bunch of SFO as well, which is a Overhaul mod that we're doing right now. It makes it a little bit harder. SFO on and off. It's always cool. It's nice in a way to do every once in a while. It's nice to mix vanilla and SFO. I think.
I will avenge.
I haven't done SFO Eltharion ever. But it's been pretty nice. Eltharion is like stronger than Tyrion in SFO, it seems. But only nerdly. Yeah, about UI things. Stupid UI. Why UI so bad? Why not UI good? Gonna build that. We're just gonna wait, and then we can get the sea guards over there. Sea guards.
State your case quickly, for countless Asur lives depend upon me.
Yes, Damon, I love you. I appreciate the raid, and I get you. If you could stick around, you would probably still be streaming. But once again, if you guys who were here before haven't checked out Dawn, you definitely should. He's a great dude. As you can clearly see by the profile picture. Clear war. Ooh. Alright, thanks, Scryer. It's fine, it's just millions and millions of rats. Good morning. Is this where I can join the Grand Rodeo? Grand Rodeo, you say? Ickit Claw coming in here, yeah. When we play Skaven? I don't know, honestly. When we're gonna guess the legendary DLC, I guess. Well, not legendary DLC, legendary achievements. Sorry, I'm tired today. Which one? Oh, life, nice. We'll actually send them over the ocean straight away.
Magic's unleashed, led by the winds.
Thunderbar's SFO. I actually haven't tried them.
The most gifted.
But I'm guessing fairly strong. Ooh, nice. times. Soon we will be fighting Inkari as well. First, we will murder this shitty rebellion.
They cannot
Oh, damn
live.
rebellions. Scar Snake over there as well.
Poor Empress demands our sacrifice.
Get the
They
money.
will fund Ulthuan's defense. Joy is wanton.
Spear you upon
The last place they have, yeah, it is. Then we'll start gifting things to the dwarves, maybe? Do I have to fight Skarsnik as well? Are the dwarves still around? Karasakarak? Yeah, they are. They have the 3 places, which are up here. Yeah, this is yellow, so they had this one, and... Oh shit, they only have Black Crag and Karasakarak in this shitty place. That's nice. Alright, well, that's life. Do we save Thorgrim, you guys think?
Zulrikas.
The iron hammer weighs
Nice.
heavy in my grip.
My master will return. Set
Allow
my Kupona right.
Demons for each lord. It was just short victory. What did that mean? You get like 3... You already have 1 for short victory. Well, not for short victory, actually. It's just for long victories, yeah. Just every single lord. Get achievements. Ah, Angus.
The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip. Speak your words.
Very well.
See, that's not even mine anymore. Lamau. Yet being boozled.
What
Get away
brings you
Svorak as
before
well.
the
We
heir
buy
of
ourselves
one?
some time against Ikis.
Agreed.
Could gift away these things as well, because we don't actually earn that much from them anyway.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Fine.
Gonna go up to 145. That's cool.
I am Belagar, true king of the
Batorka.
Air Peaks.
Oran.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
I'll keep the rest down.
The Asser are troubled. Fang sword ready.
Probably sail over, I'm guessing. Will be bad for us. We do not want them to sail over.
High Elven Archmage.
Hi, Elven Archer. Hello. Two turns, we got a full army. Cool. Like mini-me of Nagash. Yeah, almost. It's a really cool...
Be sure you do not waste my time.
like thought experiment that Manfred has when he's like after he's spoken to Arkan, where he wonders like how much free will Arkan actually has, because he's such a sycophant to Nagash. Like, does he actually have free will? Like, is he just like a skeleton that Manfred raises, but like Nagash is raised just Arkan? Because Arkan is like the #1 sycophant for Nagash. To shoot buff, stay hard, buddy. Enjoy. Eltharion is such a good VA. He does.
magic in purest form.
Gonna get growth around here, actually. Yeah, why not? Let's build Trilana,
Trained by the
Trilana
White
up.
Tower.
Yes, to actually be, no, not fully undefended.
I see the winds.
I am
He couldn't
Belgar,
join in here,
true
right?
king of the Eight Peaks.
Against Clan Angrins. Guess we would give him like Barkvar, he would, but I really don't want to give him Barkvar. That's a place I want for me.
You must restore order.
I cannot rest. Warden's duty.
Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm standing in their places. Okay, you actually trespass over there. That's a weird,
Forests are an unwelcome
weird border.
obstacle.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Wanted to sail over and take Grontim in goal straight away. And I really hope they won't.
For Hoeth!
Really hope they won't. Books though. Yeah, I mean, like the Nagash books is the basis of all necromancy, isn't it? Get more rank, or it's just a visual thing? They do get more rank, yeah, they get better stats.
To even acknowledge you.
So like a higher ranking dude will perform noticeably better. Especially when you have the skills as well. That gives everyone who's above level 7, well, above rank 7, extra stuff. Even extra skills as well. Not only do they level up like this dude compared to this one. Well, those are actually bad examples, I guess. But over here as well, you also get like, yeah, if somebody is over rank 7, they'll get more armor, 12% more missile strength, more missile resistance. For melee dudes, they get melee defense, weapon strength, spell resistance. So it's like, it's definitely noticeable once you get going and you have those skills as well.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry.
One day, Warden Tower. Get silver helms. Okay. Or we should try to get one of these so we can actually get new tech, because we haven't done any tech for a bit.
Servant of Nega, hearken, ye who seek immortality, eyes move open. My bow be
Will not be friends with them. What if C adds Nagash as a legendary hero like they did Croak or Ariel? Croak and Ariel kind of make sense. But Nagash is insane if they do. Nagash would not follow anyone.
No glory. Only service.
Trying to guess
them down.
Athel Tamara upgraded as much as possible. But you already know my opinion about this, probably. It would just be insane if they did. If they added Nagash as a legendary hero. Sure, follow me. Then everything is alright. Everything will be alright. 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 Let's misspell SFO. I actually haven't tried them in SFO. I actually don't know. Chungus. Let's go for Chungus.
It will be done. Orders received. Loyal. Without fail. For duty.
Eltharion!
Okay, how you doing? Ogre specific overhaul mod. Let's remove camps. makes food, give use of buff such. Yeah, the Overhaul. I gotta say that I tried the Overhaul, and it just it's still like a pretty bad campaign. They do need to like do way more for that one. We did a reworks episode on all the grumblers, and it's like, and we talk deeply about the ogres, and they are just in such a bad place. Now I wonder if we can actually get these dudes in 1.5 minutes. Would be very nice if we could.
Guided by waystones, always ready. Avenge the fallen. The Grim Warden rises. Eltharion. Eltharion moving.
Acknowledged.
Going to.
Understood.
We're not gonna have time.
For the Ever Queen. I'm waiting.
Keep spamming. Move up here then.
Understood.
Eltharion.
Add Entice Nagash as an end game scenario. Add a silly Necromancer model Nagash as a playable one though. Maximum meme. Yeah. Entice Nagash would be cool. I mean, any type of Nagash would be really cool because Nagash is like a horrific monster man anyway.
It shall be done.
Nagash is a goddamn natural cataclysm. He's not just like a lord.
Acknowledged. Weapons ready.
Imagine adding Nagash into the game and just not having him completely OP. That would be a meme.
For the Ever Queen. We advance. Loyal. Swiftly.
Eltharion.
Entice Nagash. It's a long victory on Realms of Chaos map. Probably have a difference between Nagash and Archeon. Archeon's really strong in lore because he's the Ever Chosen. Archeon is like literally one of the strongest dudes in the lore, yeah.
Assyrian guides us.
Nagash is a natural cataclysm though.
In Moranian's name.
But it's a good question, honestly, who would win. I haven't really thought about that one. What does Nagash do in lore? He's chilling in a lair somewhere. Well, he kills off an entire country and raises them as skeletons to do his bidding.
The Fansworn Hunters.
That's noticeable. Then he gets betrayed by the rats, so all of Skaven, for the first and only time in history, they actually start working together, which they've never done before, just to stop Nagash. So all of Skavendom stop Nagash. He invents necromancy as well, and then he, once it's been stopped by the Skaven, he pieces himself together because they killed him, but only his hand survived, so it's like crawled away, and then he put himself back together over the course of 1,111 years.
The might of Ivres.
Spearman.
Then he duels Sigmar. Sigmar is like possibly one of the best human fighters ever to have lived. Who is essentially Conan the Barbarian with Empire Dreams. Who wields one of the most powerful artifacts ever made, and while he was also super powered by Nagash's own crown of sorcery. So he duels him one-on-one and manages pretty well. Doesn't win, but you know, he's not just a wizard. That's that for sure. Everything undead has to answer to Nagash. That's his power over us. I want to really put Archeon on level on Nagash. No, not really. But definitely like if you're going like power scaling, like they're definitely like in. I don't know if they're in the same league, but I think the last tier is just so insane that you get like pretty big disparity there as well. But Archaon is a ludicrously strong fighter.
Onward! Eltharion!
Like Archaon manages dual Grimgore,
I fight
while Grimgore is souped up on being the avatar of work and being the avatar beasts, and Archaon still manages to duel him, and then has to use the Slayer of Kings to Bankai him. Let's go full on Bankai. League of Venerian. Now, Nagashi is close to the level of Master Mundi, I would say.
wherever I am needed.
Master Mundi is like the best wizard alive.
We advance! Loyal! Onward! Archers! As you say! Eurifar!
So powerful and Lauren. Master Mundi is easily the most powerful wizard alive. Easily. Both game playing the hell out of the second one. So I kind of get butchered on every campaign as I Mortal Empires. Is there something I don't know or skill issue? Well, the first thing you always have to think about when you're doing these things is what's happening? Why are you getting butchered? What's actually happening? Why, how are you getting butchered, right? To identify that issue and then you fix that. Like, for example, are you getting attacked where you can't defend? That means you're overextending. Are you simply getting into too many wars? Are you not winning the battles? You know, it all depends. Just end all, dude. It's Master Mundi firstborn. Master Mundi is second generation Slan. The only one strong in the second generation Slan is the first generation Slan, but all the first generation Slan are dead. Kroak is the only one still around, but he's a mummified corpse. He's basically the lights are on, but nobody's home kind of dude.
But unyielding.
We will obey!
Like, they can't ask him anything, right? Like, he's powerful beyond measure, but like they just wheel him out like a sentient AI turret, and then he just like blows stuff up, like the dude in Breaking Bad with the bell and the wheelchair just goes like bling 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 bling, but every time he blinks a little explosion happens. Archaon, if it was so strong. Well, they weren't in the same place. Master Mundi stopped the moon from destroying the world instead, because the moon was going into the planets, and Master Mundi has contained this, like Bruce Willis in Armageddon, just going like, you guys go ahead without me, I'll do this and protect you all. I'm like, that's my Master Mundi, because he's best.
Archers!
But it's the same thing like why Gotrek didn't stop Archaon, right? Because Gotrek could probably duel Archaon and probably win. Well, they just weren't, you know, around. like Gotrek tried to catch up to Archaon all the time, but couldn't. Where the hell is the last dudes? Oh, it's oh, I thought it was Gorgeous running around or something. That's cool. Reset device. Well, it depends on who you're playing as. Hollow Flame. Give me details. Hollow Flame. On the same place. Master could not be bought. Travels to the world. He didn't expect things to stop the moon. Yeah, I mean, like, you can't be everywhere at once. He doesn't know exactly where everything is. He's not omniscient, right? Best fighter in setting, no. Yeah, Gothic probably is. I would like pretty much put Gothic into the in the same room as anyone in 40k as well, any Primarch or anything like that, and just bet on Gothic.
Let them build our defenses.
Then our shoot Archaon. I don't know. Maybe. This god is so strong. He's an instrument for all the gods.
If rest. Life is cheap.
Signor Slan was brought about to help with changing planet orbits.
Celebration would be wanton.
Boring if he wasn't. Yeah. Good morning, Dorian. Good morning. But Gotrek basically is. I thought it was some random slayer. No, Gotrek is. He has a special axe. He has the axe of Grimnir himself. That is Grimnir's axe, the gods that he finds. And that axe is so powerful that even Teclis, when they like stand in the same room, Teclis just goes like this. What are you holding, dwarf? And he, like anything that is powerful enough, you can just feel the power radiating from this thing. And it's just like malevolence. And if you're a demon, it just radiates death, right? Oh, there's no lord there in tax to capture.
This is our sworn duty. An extension of Ivres's will.
Being a lord, you always keep alive there just to avoid. Yeah, right now I keep Enkari there so he doesn't go for me. Because anyone in his faction is easier to fight than himself. Sponsored by axe. So that axe also keeps them from aging. And it also keeps them like as a play piece in the game of gods. So God and Felix kind of feel that the gods push them in directions that they don't want to go in, but they kind of like get nudged over to like stop the Chaos Gods. Kislev mostly, I think it's just not me maybe. Yeah, Kislev is a hard campaign, Hollow Flame. Just try one of the other ones. Kislev is all of them are pretty rough.
Ivres's guardian.
Yes.
Doesn't work. Kislev is rough.
My life for poor Ivres.
Mage of Ulfwan, voyaging, crossing the waves.
Yeah, that I need 5,000. Oh no, I need to do the other ones first. Okay. 3.7k. Okay. Well, we can maybe get this.
My master, sir, I rule.
So I thought. Chaos was okay. Recast Horse, no idea how it is now. I mean, it's like, well, Boris is like okay. He's really rough. Well, he's kind of rough in SFO.
High Elven Archmage.
In vanilla, I think he's like all right. Easier than Catherine for some reason. Those dudes should be flinging themselves at me. Yep. And then we can capture one of them. I like it. They keep it in a dungeon. Nah, he does get kept in a dungeon and he does not like it. Smoothie. But basically, also, I'm actually going to go into Gotrek's axe once again. Gotrek's axe also transforms him slightly all the time. So he does become like an actual monster dwarf. He all the time he just gets like a little bit stronger from what he does. He gets like larger, like in the end times books when it's been like, you know, 17 or 18 books on that. He's almost as tall as a normal person. He's just like twice or 3 times as wide as a normal person. He's just one of those largest dwarfs you've ever seen in your life.
Empowered by vengeance.
It's like an orc. Orcs are larger than a human. Got an axe in the orc. Yeah, there are. So Grimnir's axe is actually one of twin axes. So Thorgrim has the second one, for example. Galmaraz is also incredibly powerful. That's also like one of the most powerful items in the entire world, by far.
The might of Ivres.
The Sword of Cain, obviously, but that one has like its drawbacks with, you know, insanity and things like that, and cursing of the bloodline, shit like that.
Guided by waystones.
And
by my father's blade.
The Fellblade is also insane.
Empowered by vengeance. The fang sword hungers.
The last weapon that Malekith makes in the end times as well, by the blind priest of Vol. Who's like, oh, you're still alive? What the hell? Like, yeah. Those campaigns, we have to do specific start, involves matching back to friendly. Character recruit after your first battle. Your Lord and Kislev recruit in turn 1. Could do that as well. And Davey, hope you're doing well. Other incredibly powerful items are there in the, like, that can match this. I don't know, there are powerful stuff in the lore. It's just okay, my prison is full, so I don't need to fight down.
Make their fool masters pay.
I think, look, those are basically the ones that can kind of match Gothric's axe. Obviously, like, in the game, it's like 10 armor piercing damage or some shit, like something incredibly stupid for Gotrek.
I will consider any suggestion.
Nemesis Crown. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the Nemesis Crown can do in actual lore, though.
Speak plainly.
If I'm honest, not really sure.
I shall not suffer them to live.
Cool. Did you read all this lore, the books? Yeah. Like, I have like 40-ish books or something like that in my bedroom. Or you read the wiki or watch YouTube videos about it, or, you know, anything. YouTube videos are always like hit or miss. Sometimes people are wrong about it as well. Depends on who you find who will read this. The Ikit nuke in the lore real? If so, I don't think he has like nuke missiles. I do think he's made like big bombs, warpstone bombs, but I'm not sure he's ever done like an actual like rockets like this. It's Athelmara. This is what I think it is. You ban a lord from entering campaign map. Yeah, essentially, and then you can you also get like some bonuses for us. Like, for example, just keeping him here, we get leadership when fighting demons and diplomatic relations minus with demons. You can also interrogate them and get bonuses.
No glory. Only Tor Ivres demands
Opponents impress them.
our
Yeah.
sacrifice.
You have to use a skill on them. Well, a battlefield ability. And then you have to kill them while it's active.
Coin is all well.
Moobs. Halfling chewer. Okay, so why did Thorgrim not enjoy my company anymore?
King, I will hear you beg now.
Because you dislike people that I'm just friends with. get all this for this place. I don't want to give those things up. I think instead I will guess Iron Rock, which is full of Skaven. No, what is this? No one is there?
My life for
I actually don't know what's there, but I can maybe trade them, and then I'll go and kill off Skarsnik for them as well.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Obviously, we can also just do this, so they will like us more. Improve relations.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, there they come. Bastards. I didn't have time to actually build anything up. Well, I'll see what that is, and then I'll move from there. Yes. Battle of shooting. It's going pretty well, actually, Wolfsir. Going pretty well. Way better than SFO Eltharion did. Building that gives relation with dwarfs. Alliance relations could be.
Celebration.
This is the worst list on the planet. How does this even make sense? Look at this. It's like so much empty space as well. Goddamn UI. Skill issue?
Ask your favor, and I will check with the demo.
To rise by race? Yeah, but it's not alphabetical, it is.
Me protege ready.
All local store stalked all the novels when they open. Was like, whoops, this is what I guess. Getting a count with Teams W. Cool. The sad Skarsnik gets to blow up 8 peaks or get revenge for Gobbler. No, but the books do start with him like being like, I'm so goddamn old. How old can I be? I've been around for at least 60 winters. How long a Warhammer year is. And then he's like, yeah, I lean on my staff way too much. I don't have energy to do this. Everyone is just an idiot. He knows that he's like way smarter than any other filthy greenskin anyway.
Master of magic.
You stand before the mistress of the undying forest.
I am the
5K.
defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully.
The true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court.
Okay, he gives a little bit more.
Welcome, fellow Asser.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words. Understood.
Annihilate them! One prevails. Assyrian
Wait. Hammer the Dwarf. I had 17 plays. I was like, oh, well, that's gonna be good. Never gonna confederate him.
Fang sword ready.
That's for sure.
Bound
It's gonna take Grontim in goal. There's nothing we can do about this. As long as they don't take this place, I am happy.
Elven Archmage.
So what's... Say aggression SFO. Her banner's out of the Hercules. Yeah, it's way up. Like, it is much more aggressive. But I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Because don't go anywhere, see drugs. Have 3 minutes of ads while so you don't get any ads for an hour. BRB.
the Fang Sword hunt.
Okay, well, they did start pretty close to me. Wait, did I have defensive lines with Belgar? Is that gonna help me? Is it? Is it going to help me? Okay. Guess you're allowed to do that if you really want to. It isn't even worth to fight this. Sweat, not mine. Mine are dried. Dried. Okay, they want to do it like this.
Archers. Unlimited power. It will be so.
Where are you now? You filthy little Norskins. Where are you now? If I would have order sold it though, we would have taken the city and everything straight away. Which would have been nice, I guess. These filthy Norskins have been on Ultron for too long. Too long, I says! I will not take this. I will not stand by us. Our fair island is being invaded by these savages. The northern lands. I say.
Magic's unleashed. Asur Archmage. Witness true magic.
Behold the Archmage. Archmage.
Behold my power!
Storm Riders! At once!
Sinner!
I summon the winds!
Acknowledged!
Advance!
Forward!
We will obey!
Northern Sea Guard, we will obey!
For order!
Get rid of these dudes who are actually grabbing kills. I like the little heart here in the background. Never seen that one.
Destruction awaits!
Hey, this Imric has full campaign with Heracles before DLC updates. Felt more aggressive, sure. The walls defend multiple fronts. Yeah, we played SFO Imric last time. Played High Elves, and it was very aggressive. It took us some time to stabilize, even without the AI update. So you can see how that's gonna be rough. Norse is basically Vikings. You should be on their side. Well, I'm role-playing. Right, look at these handsome devils. Exactly. It's basically ramps up AI aggression, among other things. I'm not 100% sure with the rest though. Golden Crown, eh? Huh, nice. Word save is always nice.
Their lives for coin.
By the White Tower.
Strike! The winds of magic guide us. A bulwark in
SFO feels so bad though, with reduced income. Yeah, boss. You actually get a good garrison though instead, so... Win some and you lose some. Uh-oh. Oh, Corone is even... Oh, strength rank 1? Nice. Is Luen dead? Yes, he is. Alright, let's check it out like this. Yeah, he has March as well.
High Elven Archmage.
Eltharion.
Not actually worth going to war with these dudes, I think. They only have 3 places though. Maybe I can go to war with them.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
Oh, you're not at war with them though? I see.
Joy is water.
Do not bore me.
Knights of Calador.
Greatest of the drag to feel awe is only natural in the presence of the Dragon Prince. Behold my courage.
You hearken the black.
Now a Skaven conflict here. Murder them.
Failure.
I should have not done it like this. Next turn.
Thirsts for war. What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
I'll get defensive alliance with them for this place. That's gonna be next turn. Garrison same multiple times. Actually good unit SFO. Yeah, they are. They're not super bad in vanilla either. They're just not that great to use all the time.
Duty.
That makes sense.
Is purpose. No glory. Only service.
Probably these 2 plays well. Maybe I should kill those off as well while we're at this.
Master of high magic.
Shaper of Fates. For the Vortex.
Thought that I should have tried to use this money instead, maybe to get the next tech upgrade anyway, because 2% less upkeep is still pretty good.
Master of high magic.
I have enough upkeep right now to maybe, you know, 2% of 8,000 is what what's like. This is 16 bucks or something per turn, isn't this? $160. All right. Well, that's cool. Never got a 0, I guess. Yeah, I actually did. I was thinking hundreds. 800 instead of 8,000. The Mao. Goblin Lords or Heroes. Get the Ragnarok Spider. Yeah, I saw on the Goblin Shaman Lords. Oh, you can't find them in your Grom campaign. Daddy Dula. It might be because you have to download. You have to guess that DLC from the Total War dashboard. That's how you got the Shaman Lord.
The Grim Prince.
What do you guys think? Finish off Morse?
My life.
Or go and kill Ikis? I feel like finishing off Morse is a better thing to do.
Seek out
Total War websites. Yeah. Exactly on a Total War dashboard. Size fletchings. Nice. Ammunition for all these dudes. Very nice, very nice. Talk to them. No, no talking. Belacor is here as well. That's cool.
Not your shadow.
None but Slane may
All are welcome in my court.
Sweet post. No one will want to do any confederations for a good while. On the way though? Yeah, kind of. It's like 5 extra turns, I think. Grab him. Could go over here, but then Belacor might be a problem. I think we're gonna do... oh yeah, shit. We're actually so much corruption around here as well. Being in ambush stance outside is not a good deal. The treasure. That's 13 movement range I have left after that, so that means that I will be out and about if they want to sail over. Too far away. Good idea otherwise.
Seize all.
What do you require? Crossing the waves.
Want to see what he's gonna do. Let's see what he's gonna do about it.
I will consider any suggestion that aids Tor Ivres.
Oh wow, they have that. On to Grom. Luen lost to Grom. Not just Corone. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. There's no way you could do that in not Order Soul. No way.
Remove their bonds.
Yeah, there's no way you can do it. Fight for contents. Do it. Okay, Total War side quests. Go to war with your friend, I'll raid him. You get 500 bucks, huh? You want to do that, huh? Play still bugs. Stonehenge? In what way?
By the White Tower.
The Warden.
It's a mid-campaign. But... Oh, rats. And DLC, yeah. There's a couple of things over there in the Total War dashboard. I think, like, Grombrindle used to be there, but now it's the extra Redmer Renown, still the 30-year 15 anniversary Redmer Renowns or something. The Redmer Renowns, anyway, for Warhammer 1 races. There's the Goblin Shaman. I think Godric and Felix were there as well. There's a couple of things there. If I remember correctly. I mean, one time down on towers. It was weird. Oh yeah, that's been fixed a long time ago, yeah. Thankfully. Behold, filthy ratos. Oh, yeah, I actually don't have enough magic for to do that one. Overcast. It would be cool, though, to do overcast. How much is this? It's like 50 or something. Crazy. There we go. Stop moving. Bastards. Okay, I'm gonna stand here and tank a shot or two.
Guided by wavestones.
Woo! Yes, how much did it? Oh yeah. Oh, it actually did. I didn't know it. I didn't think it would actually like annihilate them, but it actually did. That's amazing. Nice. Ultimate magic source is birds. Now get annihilated, Ratos. Stupid bastards. Exactly 180, just like there is in the group of them. KO. I cast Bird.
Acknowledged. For Ulthuan.
We will obey. Death to all.
Scions of Mathland.
For duty. We go.
To victory.
Glory matters not.
Glory matters not. For who?
Eltharion.
Warden of Sapphirin. Loyal. The gods approve. Understood. Forward.
Oh, we are managed to pull back. That's very good. Very, very good.
Understood.
I am ever ready.
Here's also very nice. I think this is even nicer, actually. Gonna do it right here.
Empowered by vengeance. Blood and vengeance. By my father's blade. A blade, but not now.
Oh, still okay.
Penance.
Yeah, longer battle line would have been better.
Claim vengeance. The might of Ivress. The Grim Warden rises.
Archers!
We will obey.
The Fan Sword hungers. They die.
Archers! Can I be praised?
Eltharion. Guided by waystones.
We're gonna miscast this from that. Nice. That Overhaul that would kill some units, but after restarting, they survive. Yeah. It's not a perfect system. Staunch line of spears. Yep. There's one really long line. No corners. No flanking.
I claim this for Morania. Prince Eltharion. Cull the Green.
Elven Archmage.
I don't know what to do with these dudes. I could sail over and get Misnar, but then they might attack me while I'm tired. And I don't want to be attacked when I'm tired. So I want to live.
Your shadow.
I think it's kind of ridiculous. The one that we just killed with 180 units in this. It's pretty big. Or which one are we talking about?
Bring down the canvas!
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the normal one for Skaven in SFO. For Skaven, pretty big. 80 there, but in the crew it's 180, I think. Ace catapults down. Roar. Nah, this is a normal one. In the lore, the Skaven are numerous, like quite a lot. So we don't see a lot of big war weapons as well, like, you know, a lot of machine gun units and stuff like that either. I'm gonna say, how you doing, dude? One thing else game. It's the bodies are much more cheaper to use, while to throw into the grinder than it is to actually use some machine guns or, you know, globadiers or anything like that. Those are actually hard to come by.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
It's only in the end times where they're like, maybe we shouldn't just chuck bodies at stuff to have them killed. Maybe then. I think it's one of them in the Hidden Council of 13 where they're like, you can't use weapons if there are no Skaven to hold them. You have to be more careful with what you are given.
Glory matters not. Onward!
There's a novel concept for everybody involved. Whew, had to capture him.
Empowered by vengeance! The might of Ivress! Good kill! For Tor Ivress!
Boom, 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 boom. Are you? Oh, Messiah, how's your stream been? And are you undead? If it would have been undead, he would have said I would have lost my entire army in the Overhaul, but now I can actually have one survive.
Their only worth is certain.
Bitterstone Mine is gone for us, because Ikid is just a little bitch. It's fine. I'm not Swedish, I'm not undead. We're just undead before the morning coffee. Otherwise, you're just miserable. Undead auto-resolve has to be the worst. Small garrisons wipe out a half my army in AR, and then I fight ISIS, and I come out, all my units are full health. Yes, probably are. The Vlad long victory campaign not long ago, and it is literally the worst. It's because they lack everything that AR values, like armor, ammo,
Trained by the White Tower.
any kind of stat that isn't health. Help? There's a little dusk elves around here.
A dignified visitor.
Interesting.
Such a rare treat. What requests would you make of the Phoenix King?
I think we can grab these dudes. Then I would have to, like, take that place.
I was born to commune with dragons, not less of
This will be
Let's burn to commune with dragons. Yeah, you actually were. You were chosen to have the dragon horn. You were the one who was worthy to do so. So technically, I mean, that's kind of true. It's just weird to say it like this.
Batten down the hatches.
For the vortex.
You may touch me only in dreams.
I bring Azurian's fire.
We don't have anything here that would actually give us siege attacker unless we get invocation of wall.
The gods are angry.
I don't think any of the... Yeah, magic is not counted in Order Soul at all. So a mage is just their stats, which are, you know, stats of a mage. So in pure stat-wise, they're not that impressive. Unfortunately so.
Prince Eltharion,
Last place of Clan Morse. I literally wipes these dudes
Tor Ivres
out
demands our
in like 3 turns. 4.
Shall it consume us, leader?
Eltharion.
Yes, they have something left though. Like, is it just this one dude? No, they have one more place. Okay. They want peace though? Ah, they don't. Alright, well. Guess I'm keeping Karak 8 Peaks then. Some god-awful reason.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Can't get defensive lines anymore with that. I can get all this though. Wow, you are really disliking us for this. This one is part of like their core kingdom. Attack moving battle. There is no such button.
Master of high magic.
It's unfortunately how you do it.
By the White Tower.
You can use that everyone like goes into one formation and then you like click forward. If you lock the formation with like Ctrl G. And then you like move forward like that, so everybody attacks at the same time when they get there. But it's kind of a shit thing to do. It doesn't work that well. So it's better anyway to just learn how to, you know, micromanage it. Do this then.
Duty.
They don't seem to be moving.
Rest, weary feet.
Wield the winds, infused by Hoet's wisdom.
No, I got goddamn earthquakes. God damn it. No wonder all my money disappeared. I hate them so much. Stupid bastards. Ah! Dang it. I was on my way to getting this to tier 4.
Do not.
I was born to commune with dragons, not lesser beings.
Feels this like Camry for some god-awful reason. Bobby, you've been doing pretty well for yourself, haven't you? Much luck. You mad? Yeah, that was a lot of money I just lost. Lot of income.
Our people are being tainted.
Anywhere where we can get really cool stuff? No, not really. Now we'll lose Ekrons. It gets very short.
Let your words be true, and your time here.
When they start going to End Times DLC as a farewell. That's when. Fight it for contents. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Change ogres. Yeah, so basically it's ogres, Thorn, and greenskins. And on the 26th, yeah, 26th, then we'll actually get some more details about this.
No glory, only service.
I am the High King. I will hear you beg now.
Could do that, but I think if I do this, my reliability will change. I'll just do this for science. I might reload, just FYI.
We'll honor it.
Okay, so I did not actually have to go to war with him as well, because I don't want him to die. But very likely Imric might be unhappy about
Strategy
that.
Beyond compare.
Treaties with them is minus 16. Well. Home is still very high though, so that's fine.
Print.
Money for tier 4 earthquake. Spend money for relations. War classic. Yeah, it's how this one went, didn't it? We will have a good rebellion as soon as I leave, so we will have to have another dude here. But now I will need to go over here and I will murder Ikis. Stupid Ikis. And then Sartos also went to war with us. A lot of aggression around here. A lot of aggression. That's neat. That's what I enjoy. Nobody else want to do anything, right? Only like followers of Nagash.
Protect.
I must haste.
Burst them. Yeah. Yeah, he's going for them now, murdering the last of them probably.
My life for Tor Ivres.
What pumps are doing? They're still around. Skalma, no. Luliscus. There was no Skalma. No, we actually got one now. It's the first hero we got. They're all doing well. Luliscus, Bamse. Skalman.
The Warden. Scurry. Mirror. Yeah, just gonna execute this dude. That influence, warden supply. No, wait, these are actually from Scryer. Wait, which faction did we fight this one from? This is from Morse. Don't care about them. I do what I must.
More growth and control everywhere. That's nice.
Obey the vow.
Very, very, very good. Look at me, I have a faction mechanic.
Mathlan is rough.
Ready yourselves.
This would be an amazing fight.
Azurian protects. Wrath
Then they
of
steal the one
heaven.
they shouldn't. The talents. Really want to keep these, but probably won't be able to.
The sea churns.
Archmage.
Damn it! There's my entire
The
economy
vortex calls.
still depending on this thing. I'm sending a legendary lord to jail for the rest of the game. Yeah, same. I'd rather fight any other lord than Akari all the time. Or you're standing there every single time. Click, click, click. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I didn't even seduce anyone. Woohoo! Okay. What's the issue is minus 10% income on the wall building. The stack with other regions. 40%. It's 10% for that region. So you can like stack. You can't stack so you don't have any income at all in a region. But it's 10% minus income, yeah. Still worth it because the garrisons are better in SFO anyway. Taxes or before taxes? It is the taxes. Oh man, standing here is just perfect. Isn't that technically corner camping? Wow, I mean, like the corner is right over there. This is a corner. It's just, you know, you should just not question it too much. Remember, kids, if you question things too much, your ears will bleed. You can't disprove that. Say it's not true.
Spearman! Loyal!
Spearman.
Understood. It shall be done.
It will be done.
They don't have any flyers either, do they? Yeah, cool. Could indoctrinate Lord. Keep them the money to get back with interest. Keep them trapped by besieging the last settlements. Yeah, I mean, that's really cheesy. You have to like they have to get a lot of money for you to be able to like have an army that you're besieging with. To be fair, like to actually, you know, turn a profit on that. Very good.
Observe my radiance. Witness true magic.
Your duty!
It will be done.
Very happy.
Assar Noble.
I summon the winds. True magic is mine. Magic unleashed.
Uh-oh.
Understood. It will be done.
Yeah, then you had to feed them a lot of money, didn't you, or something? I wonder if you can still do that, actually.
Mage ready.
Orders understood.
A lot of them are just dying now. Nice.
Good start, the Vain Glorious. Good. He's dying.
Archers! Serve the king!
Asher, advance! Northern Seaguard!
Azorian guides us!
It shall be done.
Unlimited power! Observe my radiance!
They tremble. Draw back.
Master of sorcery!
Draw back!
Damn trees. The better archer accuracy, higher. Tries to work pretty well. So archers will have their arrows will go through trees for 1.5 seconds, which is roughly enough for like one short range volley. Or even if they would be here, they would actually go outside of the trees. So it doesn't actually affect archers. Artillery would have been affected, but not archers. Whenever a large thing is in the trees, they get a penalty of 20% minus to both... all these dudes have Strider, actually. But they do get otherwise penalties to both 20% for melee attack and speed. It's way worse. It isn't super good, but I don't think a lot of people understand how far an arrow goes in 1.5 seconds.
Acknowledge.
So them not being able to use their large dudes that well, being bunched up, and the arrows not being affected, like, works really, really well for us. So the accuracy isn't affected.
Coin is always required.
Gun units, yeah, gun units are the same. Should be, but they can have worse line of sight just because you're just more tightly packed. And their line of sight is always like wonky as heck. Wow, this garrison is like absolutely insane. What is happening around here?
Speak plainly.
Shooting. I think it was a system implemented first off for
Master of high
wood elves being able to fight better in the trees. And then it was just good, so they added it to everything because it was kind of cool to be able to like shoot from the trees as in an ambush. So you know, a lot of ambushes didn't go too well. A lot of ambush maps, thanks to this.
Prince Eltharion.
I am denied.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Duty is purpose. Vengeance calls me. Ulthuan expects.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, I didn't capture that dude.
Magic in purest form.
But I thought I did. 2 gate guards over here. Defensive supplies. fur bundles.
Assur Sorcerer. Weaver of Spells.
Is community bug fix good? Yeah, if you're not using any other big overhaul mods or anything like that, like, yeah, you should definitely use that one. Months you are bleeding them. Nah, it's just 300. And it was so funny when I can't remember what I was talking about in some YouTube video, and someone posted in the comments like, yeah, you'll see some pros who play on Legendary, they'll be minus 20,000 a turn like at the start all the time, just to expand faster. I was like, that's literally impossible. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't owe the game money. Let's go with that. Physical resist. Well, upkeep minus for these dudes. I've been running. Yeah, but not at the very, very start, because you literally have like the bankruptcy thing. So you will have bankruptcy attrition. If you have the money, that's fine. But you can't do that at the starts. Like the first 20 turns, you can't start going like 10k. How you doing? That's a great emote, dude. Hey, the bits. How you doing, Teresa? How was the rest of your stream? Oh, did you just stop or something? This guy knows more than you, okay? Yeah, true, true. The goddamn things. It's like I just got a comment today on my stupid easy Scarband campaign, where I'm like, you just do this, and I try to make them as stupid easy as possible, because it's, you know, that's what it's worth. Or worth using any other elf units like chariots, etc. October, well, not right now. We're still fairly early on in this campaign. I just haven't been able to like switch through everything, and my economy has been like, was just getting better, but then the earthquakes my settlement, and now it's not.
Do not tarry.
Dang it, gotta lose that one. Might as well take Alicia. Double ready was great. 16 hours. 4 after hour pain. Yeah, dude, I've done a couple like 30-hour streams, and it's always like you say, like 16 to 20 is like really bad, but then once you get up to like 20, 21, it's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine then. And then between like 27 to 30 or something like that, it gets like pretty rough. And then like at 29 or 30, you get like kind of a wind in your sail again. So you're streaming on the cooking stream. Yeah, indoors. You just open that sucker up right in the kitchen. Also friendly, thank them bits. Pillar of Lust. Ooh, you have the Marquee of Masochism. Ooh. Ooh, cool map. That's a circadian rhythm. When your body thinks time to sleep, will release tons of melatonin to make you tired. If you get past those points, you won't feel as tired anymore. Huh. Is that it, actually? I thought it just kept on producing melatonin. I never really thought about it at all, but that makes a lot of sense. In a bar, circadian rhythm goes like, what about now? You're like, no. Like, alright. I'll get you next time. We'll see about this. Look at me. I'm gonna keep us from going insane. Woo!
Archers! Loyal! Love and Seeker! Understood!
It will be done.
Mage ready.
For duty.
Perfect. We'll stand right here.
Unlimited power.
Oh!
Archmage's duty. For great Eltharion.
Batman took all this money. I actually did, yeah. They mugged me in a an alley, but they didn't take my money. They just took the things you have inside your shoes, the shoe soles or whatever they're called, like the things you can take out. You know what I mean? They stole those from me. Then they punched me right in the stomach. They were incredibly strong with their rat strength, and it left scars, mental ones. Avatar of Wind, thank you for that raid, appreciate it. I'm like 24/7 here at the moment. I lowered all my blinds within minutes. Got really tired, so I had to pull off the blinds again, let the daylight again. Yeah, I don't actually miss that. I went up to Haparanda for a funeral like 2 years ago or something like that, because I grew up there, right? And then I went up there again for the funeral. I was like, dang, this is not something I missed, because she didn't have like good blinds, so she just had like those old blinds, you know, that you just like normal window blinds that you have like, so there's not too much sun get in during the middle of the day. So you like draw, you know, put those down. It's like, oh, I'm tired of the sun. It's 3 o'clock in the day. Sleeping mask. Could look into getting one of those things they have in Germany. That's pretty cool. How common are those in Germany, though, you German people? Or it's like what's it called? In Swedish, it would be like jalousigaller, but it's like metal rings that go down and that completely block out the sun. People that live in places like that for years worse, permanent sun or permanent nice. Blackout curtains. Rollo, is that what they're called? How common are those? Shutters? Like, I've only seen them on the internet. One, Jalousie in German. Oh yeah, right. Like in Swedish it would be Jalousie. So yeah, it makes sense. It would be kind of similar. Because they have like these metal roll down things that like go down, brrr, and it just like makes it completely like blocks out the sun completely. Plastic common. Okay, cool. They lock up. Yeah, almost, but like when they go down, like they have no gaps in them at all.
The winds flow through me.
Wait. I'm not crazy. I'll show you. Oh, here it is, actually, the one I saw.
Thank you.
This is like what they have. Brrrts. It's kind of cool.
So this is a curtain?
This is a curtain. Getting ready for the purge. It's here as well, yeah. But how common are those? See when I want perfectly. Is it like super duper common to have or what?
Observe my radiance.
I've seen the purge. No, I only know the like big thing about it. I've seen the Rick and Morty episode. Hope that counts because I got nothing else. 9% in your house. Oh, cool. I know the concept though. You know, another thing to entertain the masses. I always like the bits though, where they're like the day after, and they're like, "So, went a little wild yesterday, hey, Wally?" They're like talking to your neighbors, like, "Yeah, killed my wife." You know, like that's pretty dark humor, but still, you know, it's you get the meaning. Apartment, one of the ones without as far as current one. I have a timber monumental one built in here. Wait, you said you loved yours? Magic nerd. Yeah, they're moving away from me. How dare they? I need to make them move right now so they go into my death box and try to wail at that. Purge movie series. Main concept of the All Crimes League is 10 hours once a year. They go out, they kind of defend themselves from people going. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. I've heard of the concept, but I thought it was like for a day or something. But 10 hours makes sense because then it's a night or something. But is it just so that like the rich people can, you know, keep the status quo to entertain the masses, basically? I would think that like insurance companies would like have very, very strict clause about that. So that when... Imagine the kind of insurance fraud you would have if you would actually have something like the Purge. Because it would be like, yeah, we have to keep this secret now for like 5 days and then we'll say it was the Purge. Or we won't say it was the Purge because the Purge isn't covered in our insurance clauses. 5 days after, it's like, yeah, somebody got into my apartment, stole my PC. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, yeah, no, not a Purge thing, no. No, absolutely not. Shoot that goddamn thing. Absolutely slaughtering. Did a lot of damage for the 5 seconds it was active.
Behold my power! Noble! Finish them! Forward! Rapid advance!
Oh wow, that's a lot of friendly fire right there. I did summon a comet on them though, so I mean, understandable.
Observe my radiance! I summon the winds! Master of sorcery!
What's used for this thing?
Magic!
Or dam? No, I don't think so. Him delving 12 hours. Dude, I have a really good insurance company. They are they literally fix almost anything straight away. It's crazy.
Archers! Loyal!
So happy about my insurance company. I'm like the only person in the world who enjoys dealing with their insurance company.
Withdraw! Assyrians fire!
To be fair, it's not that much.
Battle call!
These dudes are here.
Asa, forward!
Loven Seaguard!
Asa Archmage!
There.
Yes!
Flank these dudes. Now we're just cleaning up whatever monsters are left here. See, these demons are just getting popped out of existence. Shitty exalted bastards. Like seeing RTS in. I mean, Lord of the Rings always, right? That's what everybody wants. I can flex incredibly obscure Lord of the Rings trivia. I'm like, did you know that Gandalf wouldn't become invisible if he used the ring? It's the same reason why Sauron doesn't get invisible when he uses the ring. Only mortals guess.
It will be done.
Stormlight Archive. Never read those. That's Brandon Sanderson, right? Is this? What? Yeah. So basically, when he becomes invisible, you know, everything is like in waves and stuff like that. It looks like he's kind of underwater. It's because he basically gets closer to the spirit realm instead. So he's like in the spirit realm. That's why you can also see the ring rates for how they actually would look. How their spirit looks, which was you know, trapped by Sauron. Wraith World, yeah. So the like Gandalf and Sauron are Maiar, right? So they're already spirit beings. They basically just have like a mortal shell that they have. So that's like how they see the world most of the time anyway. Or how they can see the world.
I claim it for Hoeth!
Sanderson. The only thing I read from Brandon Sanderson is
High Elven Archmage.
like the last Wheel of Time books that he took over when Jordan died. Other universe. How do you count wizard? I don't know that much that I'm gonna learn like what the blue wizards were called. Do all of them even have names? Yes, all right then. Blue Wizards. Yeah, I thought like the Blue Wizards didn't have any names. I lost time. Yeah, exactly. See? Out nerded dead. Like, name every single one of those then. It's like they don't have names. You got nerding. That's right. Get out nerded, son. Lando, that actually sounds pretty familiar.
High Mage, trained by
Faction
the
ends a
White
non-aggression
Tower.
pact with me. Can I instantly attack them without losing reliability? I don't know. It should say straight away. It should have to wait 10 turns anyway after the after it's over. Even if they break his, I think. Yeah, still the 10 turn cooldown. It will say when you, if you just go into like go to war, it will say.
Prince Eltharion.
The Assa are in trouble.
Mention the names in the film. Who knows their names? What is it? It's one of the compendiums or some shit that they're in.
You, I will not rest till.
Turn crashes. Multiple people reporting it. No. There was no, I haven't actually any end turn crashes. It's insane. I don't know. Try it then. See what happens. You can always reload otherwise, I guess. Do it for science. God, let me get claw. Penalties. Cool. Alright then. Dude, Balacor. Good. It's purple grass. Ultron is looking better and better. It's never looked this good, actually. Even though this... Oh, wow. Valkyrie as well? Oh, no. Okay.
What do you wish to discuss?
To battle.
Protect.
Okay.
Must haste flesh.
Their death serves my vow.
Teclis's command.
I want to get rid of Ankari.
Come, join us.
Speak quickly, and you may.
Hmm.
Very well.
Rog Kurgan Theomer.
I think not.
That makes sense because a lot of Norskins will enslave other Norse as well, and the Kurgans are usually like pretty popular slaves since they're like just a humongous goddamn tribe.
We have met before.
Or gathering of tribes.
Our people are being tainted.
I'm gonna get rid of taxes over there. Necrons can murder them with their own decisive fights. That's fine. Stupid rebellions.
By the White Tower.
High magic.
Hi, magic. Hello.
Joy is wanton. Show no weakness.
Stone Mine Tower
Do not be seen.
is where they are at. To get over here so that everything becomes covered in mists. That is what I would very much enjoy.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Roy's Rare. I had like early access. I've been playing it for like a week. I haven't had any. I think I maybe had one or something, but it was like really early on. That is sad, Ikis.
Release us at once.
Misdo. Attrition, people. It's basically just gives attrition, so eventually you can have everything covered in mist and everyone who goes in on Old Dawn will just, you know, start taking attrition damage. Like it, I really enjoy the fact that he's like a really rich kid that just goes around like, my dad said it's okay, or in my father's name, and then he's just gonna do stupid shit like, I built this prison complex. It is where I keep the one to threaten my homeland. It can house who? Now that it is upgraded. I'm like, okay.
Corruption is right.
So,
You are not worthy.
Wrath of the heavens.
I'm just gonna kill off this thing. And then we'll take on Bellicor once we've murdered Ankari. I guess we should get rid of Ankari from here first. This one so I can actually unlock building chain.
Bring them.
Chain.
They cannot withstand high magic.
They have a max army that at 20.
Annihilate them.
Needs. Second Tomb King's playing Khalida stop because the dwarves declare war on me turn 5. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can happen in the Khalida campaign. Basically, the campaign is over if Krokkar goes to war with you, or if Thor, well, yeah, if Krokkar goes to war with you too early and does the rite of massive dinosaurs, then it's just like, good fight, good night. You start a new campaign. That's happened to me, and I had like, I cheesed a little bit, so I had like 3 armies and a garrison, and it still took me like several fights to be able to like stop his dinosaur rampaging. Absolutely sad.
We will obey. We will obey. Understood. Without fail.
Asur Archmage.
Oh, same tactic as last time.
True magic is mine. As predicted.
We'll use the mountain wall to our advantage. You can't use mountains as a defensive position. That's genius, nerd. I will not stand for it. I'm telling people on my Discord. Yeah, but you get a lot of like Gars later on. That's a late game thing. You get a new army every time you get one of the technologies. Okay, here, Sebastian, this is actually a trick you can do. Since you get less research rate every single time. If you do one army, then you stop just when it's one turn left, and you do the next one, you don't get the penalty. So you do that like 2 times, you get 2 armies straight away instead. It takes like twice as long as one. You get 2 and it's faster.
Witness true magic.
Archers,
Onward.
for duty.
What did you say this yesterday?
I summon the winds.
Noble.
Magic's unleashed. Behold my power.
Archers. It shall be done.
Noble. Enemy approaching. We have an untold magical power. Our magic is strong. Assyrian rule.
Disciple of Hoeth. Observe my radiance.
Keep your cheese.
Assyrians fire. Draw back.
Oh, playing Arcane. Gets a free one at starts.
Magic.
Turns. That's why you do things like this, where you have like you know, front line, back line, and you shoot stuff, and you use your heroes to just you know, pick stuff up. What you're supposed to do.
Northern Seaguard.
Then you get large monsters, and they help you a ton, and it becomes entirely different campaign at that point.
For duty. Loyal. Moving out. Loyal.
Sinner.
Asar noble. For our ancestors.
Asur Archmage. Destiny sends me.
Let me feel the cheese.
I summon the winds.
Military ranks now. What do you mean, lieutenants? They're stealing this from us. USA, USA. What do you mean, general?
Archers.
Can't say general difficulty. Can't you steal military ranks around here?
Understood.
Yeah, buffoon. Lieutenant Dan.
It will be done.
General Cheese. Cheese in general? What do you mean you're not general? What perverts are they hiring?
The most potent spells.
Oh. Nice. I feel your pizza now. I feel it. Oh, really? You already VIP? Alright. Well, you know the rules. And so do I. Gotta get VIP or get timed out. Come here. Well.
I claim it for Hoeth.
Capture, but you don't get anything, but the faction is gone. Yeah, well. Now for Be'lakor, but now we actually got rid of at least one big enemy that the other islanders have not been able to touch for a long ass time. Personally, I never lose a fight. Personally, I win everything.
Trained by the White Tower.
AI Tomb Kings must not get the same army stack limitations, right? There's no way to survive. I think they do, yeah. They don't survive that well either. Let's get this more melee defense. Less upkeep for all my spearmen. Also very nice. Maybe that'll do something because we do have a lot of spearmen and archers and things.
Prince Eltharion.
Reach this anyway. Okay.
Remain vigilant. Do not be seen. Recuperate.
I will move like this.
Master of high magic.
Hey Fred, did you know you have royal red kangaroo riders in my country? We used them against the emus. That's cool. Is that one of the trucks? The emu war is still like one of the most bizarre things I read. Oh wow, you're losing versus him.
What do you require?
State your case quickly, for countless Asur lives depend upon me.
I'm doing a playthrough of Archaon. When it comes to upgrading Marauders, want me to go in 5 directions, the general rule guide you follow in choosing? Well, it depends on what you want in your army, right? Like chosen are great, knights are great. Then it's just what you think personally is really cool. Like personally, I love skull crushers, so I try to get like 2 or 3 skull crushers if I can. I almost never get them because they're very hard to get. With Archaeon, I usually do like undivided stuff because that's cool, and then I do themed armies. But if you have, you know, 2 or 3 halberdiers, maybe 2 great weapon ones. Yeah, we're half health. We can't fight Belcor. Belcor is just too goddamn stonk. Or no, I actually haven't seen that one. Check 8 peaks with Korok. Alright. Here's Lord. Get a serve one. I don't know. I'm too well read up about chaos to ever want to follow them, I think.
Onward, I say. Failure is unthinkable.
Yeah, undivided aspiring champions can be disgustingly strong as well with any of the undivided ones. Well, I just lost a shit ton of stuff. So, that was cool.
Mistress.
But we are indeed not losing money anymore, at least, weirdly enough.
High magic.
You called?
I will avenge.
Could have gotten this one a long while ago, I guess. Did you end up doing that mod Archaeon campaign with Axel? Yeah, I did it like for my birthday. We're gonna do it soon again, though. Once I know some, like, I want to do something special, I guess. Because it was a lot of fun, but people came in and complained so goddamn much about me having like 30 mods.
Led by the winds.
It wasn't that much though. Like most people thought it was kind of cool, I guess, but it was like 5 people like, whoa, why are you doing so many mods, Fred? Why are you bad now, Fred? Like, alright, well, I'm just, you know, just trying to enjoy my life, trying to have fun today. It's like, yeah, well, you suck. Alright, well.
Archmage.
One's Archmage.
No fun. Yeah, I was weird. Confused on what difference say undivided crit core and Nurgle. That makes any sense. Yeah, so that's all your stats, right? For example, if you want to have like more corn dudes will kill stuff faster, right? So having like they're always a good choice, solid choice, I guess. Nurgle will never die and kill stuff as well. They are probably the best ones if you want to just follow one, right? Undivided look really cool and are kind of thematic, but the other ones are better. Scene shows also incredibly like tanky thanks to their shields. And just all around like tankiness and goodness, right? We don't guess the Slaneshi ones. Because like compared to the other ones, they just don't do anything special. Once again, same here, like Skull Crushers, really cool. Kill saw stuff, anti-large. Rotting, like the Rot Knights. Kind of just, you know, like Skull Crushers, but they just have regens. They last a really long time. The shrines are different. They will have different effects depending on what you want to have. The Chaos War Shrine is pretty shit because it gives you like physical resistance and vigor loss reduction. So it's like, okay. The Corn one will give everyone more damage, up to 20% damage in the area around this. The Nurgle one, though, will actually heal everyone eventually around them, right? Which is insanely good. The Slaneshi one will just give damage around them, like a Mortis Engine, which is also very good. And the Scene Show one will give spell mastery around up to 10%, so your spells will do more, right? I think it's actually more than 10% in normal. So it's like what you kind of feel like. you can't really go wrong when you upgrade stuff because all of it is pretty strong except for the Slaneshi one. Those are like I do believe that Slaneshi ones are usually like worse options in general. And if you want to go like aspiring champs there, yes, like if you check your tech tree, you'll see that you can give them like different bonuses. So once you get your entire tech tree up, like aspiring champs will be disgusting. Up early for Euro Cup, nice. Who are you rooting for, Slackboss? Yeah, you are very early today. You should not up for like an hour or two. .150 speed. Didn't reach frontline, but it's like a little bit of like whatever you want to. Really, you can't really go wrong. Everything is like very strong and very cool. Scene show stuff though can get like Doom Knights of Scene, which is also really cool. They're, you know, flyers, but they are incredibly squishy. They're glass cannon-y as heck. So, but still very cool. I would still go for like Rod Knights. Here, say hi at 6 AM, Fred. Yeah, Slagpot is on the west coast. It's even earlier for him. Epic French bagpipe song I think you'd like. Wait, can I watch this on stream though? Or will I get DMCA'd? Yeah, it all depends on what you want to guess. I think Nurgle is probably like my favorite. I don't like Nurgle the most, but I do think they're the strongest. That makes sense. I do like the corn stuff the most, but Nurgle is probably the strongest ones. You just want like an actual tier list like this.
Glory, only service.
It's Ursula, Minor Chaos God, and Sigmar. I actually have a YouTube video about Chaos Gods. And technically they're made out of the same stuff. But when you talk about Chaos Gods, you usually talk about the 4 big ones. Because there's no more room in the Chaos God pantheon, so to say. So then you just get them like, so when you say like the Horned Rat is a minor Chaos God, it's just, it's a minor god of the destruction side. But then you have, you know, the gods that also live in the same kind of realm and are made out of the same things. Like technically you can say they're all Chaos Gods, all gods are, but when you talk about the Chaos Gods, then the Chaos Gods are the big 4 ones.
Kaish Spellcaster. The winds hearken to me.
Great Horn Rest. Because the other like Chaos Gods think that the Horned Rat is like a nuisance. It's literally a rat in their house. But the Horned Rat has seen to it that his children are plenty, and he has grown stronger throughout the years. What is Hashut? Hashut is a destruction minor Chaos God. Sigmar compared to one of the Chaos Gods, probably on par with them. Audio, so you can listen to it on stream separates. Yeah, I guess I actually can. They're pretty cool. You know what? This was a public parade. I think we can probably have this one. Here you go, bagpipes.
My life for Tor.
8 thrones in the warp. 4 main aim. Into 240k. Yeah. I mean, poor Rat has his own throne. Pretty cool bagpipe song. Okay, we'll do this. Hey, Be'lakor will go for Shrine, since we're building stuff there.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
Never had the creative spirits really do anything new with their settings. Probably not. Well, I mean, like, you say that, but literally they ended the fantasy world, so I'm gonna say that that wish is kind of a monkey's paw thing. Elf God Cain, pretty evil. Side with Khorne, other rivals. He's the god of murder and war. Like, he's still worshipped in High Elf lands, well, the Sur lands, so it's a tricky thing. Is every god of war an evil one? Which is what you do in their name, right? So that's kind of what goes into anyway. God damn it! Everything here is getting burnt down from 15 different directions. It's a really cool song. Thanks for sharing this.
I bring Azurian's fire. Be prepared, Asur.
At least he doesn't get Pit of Shades, yes. The ceremony? That's cool. Khorne acknowledged all the god of murder and destruction. Khorne is more than just murder and destruction anyway. Khorne is a lot of stuff. He's multifaceted. He does like the minor gods are just minor aspects of everybody else. Because the thing about the Chaos Gods is that they encompass every single aspect of human emotion and society, right? Like everything. Like, and then you just divide every single aspect into 4 things, and you know those things, you know, like every other god will have the same aspects as some Chaos God. Good Swedish songs? Yeah, I'll just to put on anything by ABBA. Anything. But Khorne is not always just the god of like bloodshed and stuff like that. It's also the god of like honor, martial prowess. Things like that.
Spearman. It will be done.
So a lot of people misunderstand it when it's like, well, there's always Hermannerlig, which is pretty nice. I can link you that after stream, or just somebody else might do. There's a lot of cool verses down. It's an old song. Are they good Chaos Gods? Well, like since the Chaos Gods encompass everything and every single emotion, everything like that is basically what drives them, right? Because every emotion is reflected in the warp. They could be good if you did more good, because everything is reflected. Unfortunately, war crimes does more of an emotional response than, you know, sharing a painting that you might have done, or like giving somebody a hug. Khorne is not amused if you slaughter those that cannot put up a fight. Yeah, they're not worthy to put on the skull throne, so he doesn't give a shit. So a lot of people get confused when the saying goes, Khorne does not care from whence the blood flow. So they think like it's a signal to murder everyone, but it actually just means that if he has like a champion fighting some other champion, then he just wants to see a cool fights. He's basically just a big UFC fan. Like, he doesn't care if his dude wins in that regard. Like, he just wants like the really cool fights. Khorne will follow every single good fighter in Warhammer. Like, even Karl Franz is favored by Khorne. It doesn't mean that everybody who is favored by Khorne will, you know, follow Khorne. It's cool that Khorne wasn't actually mad at that Scarbrand trying to fight him. He was mad and tried to stab him back. Yeah. Because he's the god of honor, so he wants like a cool fight. That's also why he doesn't want like the whatever. you know, ranged weapons and magic and shit like that, because it's not as cool. According to Korn. Yeah, probably, yeah. Like sometimes just in like college duels and stuff like that, you can probably feel Korn's eye is like going like, what do you got here then, eh? Oh. Because Felix Jaeger, who is Gotrek's remember human companion, would duel a lot in when he was in university, for example, because that was like a thing, you know, old-timey historical thing that happened as well.
Northern Sea Guard, it shall be done. As you say.
True magic is mine.
So the guy dude literally gets off. The people die in the most gruesome way possible. So Nurgle, like the Chaos Gods aren't good guys. They encompass good qualities. But Nurgle is also about the cycle of life. Right? Like the entirety of life and rebirth and everything. Like, he has a huge respect for that. Just because you die doesn't mean that life dies. It means that the cycle of life continues.
Unlimited power. Magic.
That in itself means that new life will happen.
By your command.
Archmage repositioning. A prudent position.
And unfortunately, the seas is also technically life.
Carried by the winds. Destiny sends me.
Yeah. Like the seas is also like, and the spreading of the seas is also new life.
It is my goal.
Like I said, they are basically like the manifestation of psychic energy, and like the manifestation of life and everything. So if people are better to themselves and against others, that would like reflect in the Chaos Gods as well. Unfortunately, like a lot of their followers are insane.
Carried by the winds. Hoeth guides me. I go for Ulthuan. Destiny sends me. It is my goal. Yes, without hesitation. A prudent position. Where I predicted.
So once you have a lot of followers that just want to do like war crimes, then that's going to reflect the god as well. Because believing is essentially manifesting your will into the world, and that'll, like, that's just how it's going to work, basically. But you can still see that the gods still encompass some of the stuff.
Behold my power! Move! Asur Archmage!
I should have stolen Bellacore. Dang it, Argos.
Weaver of the wind!
For our ancestors! Storm Riders! Oriole! For duty! Brave and true!
Witness true magic!
Thought we had one there and they would all just run away.
Spearman! Northern Sea Guard! Without fail! Move!
The winds flow through
So much earlier escapes. To escape for them. Yeah, a lot of people will follow Chaos for, you know, immortality. That is a big thing.
Observe my radiance!
Immortality and not having to have like your natural life is definitely a big recruitment slogan. All of them die from, you know, gruesome fighting instead, like even earlier, but it's a different story. Also, not everybody gets that either, so Cool, yeah. Archaon does a lot of really cool stuff in the books. I highly recommend those books. Archaon is a badass. Nurgle is the god of pumping iron, getting swole. I think Khorne would be. The dwarf version of Khorne and Kane, probably Grimnir, the god of war. Books about Archaon, all of them. The first one is really cool as well. You can see why he wants to destroy the world, while Chaos do not want to destroy the world. Now, incredibly shitty his life is.
Perhaps their master values them. High Elven Archmage.
Battle of the Ball.
They will die.
This guy's following Sigmar. Yeah. Not just a follower, but actually like a Templar.
They will suffer the might of Sathari.
If you guys don't know, there are followers of Sigmar, which is basically everyone in the Empire. Not like everyone, but like a big chunk of them. But then you have these, he was Order of the Comets, which isn't just somebody who sits in a temple and prays Sigmar. It's somebody who goes out in the countryside and looks for heresy, looks for enemies of Sigmar and the enemies of the Empire, like, you know, beastmen, mutants, sorcerers, chaos followers, anything like this, and murders them by himself. He literally murders a chaos, well, a war herd, a beastman war herd by himself. Oh, there's one dude with a crossbow that dies really early on. It's like a two-manning of a war herd, right? Because that's just what he does. He just tracks beastmen and then, and like anything like that, he just murders them all for Sigmar.
Prince Eltharion.
Like follower Sigmar. That dude is a fanatic. He's a Templar captain even. Isn't he a captain? I can't remember. But Order of the Comet is definitely not some weak sauce city chapter. Order of the Comet is like hardcore armor followers of Sigmar. So back when he was just called Dietrich, he was well respected. And the heir for a noble house, technically. I'm just gonna go to read the books. You can just buy the books. I bought them on my Kindle. I'm just gonna go and fill up my water. Volton, Order of the Comets. Wasn't Volton just a dude they found? I can't remember Volton actually. Was he an Order of the Comets? I thought most of the Order of the Comets later on. Well, Order of the Twin-Tailed Orb, I guess, maybe. Is this? I don't think so. He's not in there. I don't remember what Wolfen is about, actually. I don't remember what he did. Or if he even joined up with anything, or he was just like really cool. Dude before, yeah, exactly. It was just like, wait, you look exactly like Sigmar. He's like, arse! Or something. I don't know. It's that's always the thing I think was. I never actually read Storm of Chaos. Heal spam man. And Ambler, stay hiding, buddy. Alright, I'm just gonna go fill up my water. Enjoy the screeching of the bird. Here we. They got a bit longer. I found cherries on the way back, and I ate like 25. Agua? What, spats of the ocean? Or of the water? See Lacranus Grom? No. Grab it. You're Grom. Who gives a shit what people think about you? I was gonna go to war with you anyway. I hate you.
In Moranian's name.
Awaiting orders.
Look at me, I have a mage now.
Ulfwan mage.
March toward penance. Show no fear. Always ready.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Empowered by vengeance.
It's really accurate. Jesus Christ, that's inaccurate.
I am ever ready. The warden marches.
Ah, almost deleted. He's spamming.
I follow my vow.
It's gonna be deleted. Nice.
Glory matters not. Azurian sent.
Do you like playing green screen threads? I can't remember ever watching you play them. Maybe just miss them. Yes, you missed them. I did play them. I don't enjoy it. No, it's those facts I play rarely. Probably a couple more campaigns now with the new DLC coming out though. Wow, okay, mechanic. The Verging.
Understood.
Scions of Mapland. Apace. Aye.
Eltharion.
Walking memes. Yeah, they used to be memes. Then Skaven came around and became like meme-ier. I still think the green skins are slightly more funny though. When it gets there, I'm a stab. Alright, buddy. That's good.
Warden repositioning. Wherever I am needed, I go.
Wow, 176 speed. That's cool.
We will obey. As you say.
Got a remob. Then these dudes got really memey. Then everybody discovered that they're not that fun to play.
It will be done without fail. Atur, withdraw. For the gods.
Avenge the fallen. Eltharion moving.
Loyal. Attack.
Asur, forward. Lawmaster of Poet.
The Grim Warden rises!
Asa attack!
Penance! Yes!
Spearman!
Acknowledged!
And move forward, try to do something here.
Eltharion! Warden of Ulthuan!
Only good elves dead. Or somebody was like, yeah,
Elven fans would be like, I really like the history, and like talk about like what they like about the elves and like the story, some story they enjoy and characters, stuff like that. And then like, oh, this is a dwarven fan, and then like the dwarf fan is just like racism about elves straight away. It's funny because it's very accurate, very. And they're like knife heirs.
Without hesitation. Penance. By my father's blade.
Be timed? Yeah, it's always been timed. Time now as well. It's just lasts for a very long time in SFO.
Acknowledge. Loyal.
It's the tribe.
Eltharion. Eltharion serves.
Ogre rework. I wonder if it's going to be a half-assed rework or if it's going to be a good one. It's really interesting going from like, you know, doing Nurgle, Empire and Dwarves. They're also pretty like, that's like a pretty home run DLC, right? That's pretty home run. Like, you can't really do anything badly there. Like, I think personally, Nurgle is like better. Still not like the greatest campaign or anything like that. Like, obviously they like did a good job with reworking the plagues and the cyclical building and stuff like that. And it was good. Like adding stuff to the new Book of Grudge and stuff like that. Like, I thought that was like brilliant. And with like Empire as well. Like, those are home run DLC factions without a doubt. Like, you would have had to mess up pretty badly to like not have that one as a good one, right? Now they're doing, you know, things that like ogres, they need help. And they don't have like a clear home run one anymore. So it's going to be really, really fun to see like... Because if they mess up 2 of those, then the last one won't be able to save them. Because the last DLC, like if they messed up 2 of those, then 1 would be able to save it up, right? And one, like 2 of those were like almost impossible to mess up as well. But now you can easily mess up all of them. And that's a good gamble. That's what we like to see. I want to make camps mobile and live with that at a better lord. I'll say this. I played with the Overhaul, which makes the camps mobile and like fixes a lot of good stuff with them. But like, it's still not a good campaign. I don't know, man. Like, they need to like really rethink the mercenary one.
Ivres's guardian.
Track what's best. Good to brag the bosses. The top 10 Steam sales charts. I think like at first I was against the putting it into 3 because it was still like just $2 cheaper than last time, which is I thought was too expensive. But now that it's like actually not tied together, and if it is 3 again, like separate ones, that means that we will get like they will actually have to put in a lot of effort into every single one of them, which I think is really, really good.
I will avenge.
I'm actually reasonable. I actually hope don't. It's a camp. App 19.
My life for Tor Ivres.
It's not a city.
High magic. High elven archmage.
5.8k.
Ulf one.
Aranessa salt spite.
Or you need some
In
money.
my father's name. Remain vigilant.
Ding dang
The
doodly.
Warden of Tor Ivres.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I see the winds.
Alright, Braveheart, thank you for that Prime, dude. I appreciate this. Thank you for 15 months. Thanks, sticker around. Hope you're doing the best today. Mercenaries. Yeah, I mean, we talked about down in the rework podcast a lot, and the idea I liked the most was, imagine if
if you could have it like Lubu, basically, where you would go to war with somebody, you could like give away the cities to them for like pretty high amount of money. And then you could also, like you would also make it so that they would like you a lot. But then when the contract ends, you stop being at war with somebody. And you don't get any penalties diplomacy-wise for that.
High Elven Archmage.
And World, ask me anything. I like it as well. Do you like a Myth and Mythology DLC or not? Or how do you feel about Mythology DLC?
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
Reduce Malice. I don't know why Malice needs to be nerfed. He's a good one-man army, but...
I will not rest till all who threaten Everest.
The Chair Massacres in the same. Oh, Grom. Alright, well, I was waiting for that one. Great first message. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, same. I think it's elevated the game from like 7 out of 10 to like 8.5, maybe even 9. It's a smaller 9. Dude.
Master of Magic.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Dang, some of these dudes are in a bad spot.
Without fail. Loven Seaguard.
As you say. Acknowledge. Understood. Noble Lord.
Archmage.
It's only them that can hurt these dudes at least. Stay and watch. Sleep. Badger, stay out of buddy. Enjoy sleep to the best of your abilities. Don't let the drop bear spice.
Asa, move! Quick time! Very well. Forward! As you say.
I summon the winds!
I am ready.
We're still here though. I have a really good Australian fact for you. I believe you are Australian.
For duty, it shall be done. Understood.
True
Vangie as well.
is mine.
Asa, no.
You won instead. Okay, listen to this. If I say raise up lights,
But I say it with a little bit more pizzazz. It sounds exactly like I'm Australian saying razor blade. Razor blades. That's it. That's me for me today with Australian facts. You're welcome.
Advance!
March!
Asur Archmage!
We will obey. Lurkoi!
The winds flow through me!
Noble!
Disciple of Hoeth!
That's been the exact like there are only two Australian reactions that it's either like haha or like the one where it's just like ah the cringe just hurts so bad.
It shall be done.
Weapons ready!
Witness true magic!
Bill, anything game changing? I'm gonna punch my body by going to Taco Bell. Nice.
They will know the
There we go.
teachings
I haven't finished my my Stellaris campaign that I was doing on stream. That was just like 40 years and then I would win.
High Elven Archmage.
I really need to just start up the game and do this. High Elves, income for trade tariffs as well. Lissaments. Empire might be worth it, but now I'll take these dudes.
Prince Eltharion.
We'll indoctrinate this dude. Would this one do passive extra powder? Yeah, I don't really need down. Arm piercing, explosive damage 50%. They don't have anything like that anyway, so.
They will vow, as I have.
In turn times to turn 40 and set everything to happen. Thinking. It could be pretty fun. Well, it's not actually fun at all. I started turning it off. Because the ultimate crisis is so and so. Do I burn this one down? No, I will burn everything else down instead.
I cannot rest.
I think they earthquaked here again, like last turn, but I missed it.
No, you failed.
Address me as your highness. Do not invoke the gods or servant of the Arkan. Citra.
Ulf-One's defender.
What the hell?
Furian's decree.
Foolish request.
Angus. What's the most OP? 3 beasts? Hydra, Griffin, Doggy. I thought the Hydra and Doggy were really strong. The Griffin I remember was like okay, but not that good because it was like really squishy, but I can't remember. It was a long time since I played. I think the Doggy might have been actually the strongest one. How much more is it actually until we can win? We have to guess 100 on this one and then kill off the Broken Axe. Broken Axe is doing pretty well, I think. They had 10 plays, now they have 17. So maybe I'll just check what other victory conditions there are. Have all of this. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Or it's just secure all of this. Wait, all of this?
Process flying fortress. Ostrix. Nice. Still a lot of stuff. It's like everything. Butcher of the Badlands. I think we'll just try to kill off the broken axe. Once they start dying, they'll just keep on dying, probably. Which they will probably do now.
Magic in purest form. Trained by the White Tower.
Master of
Oh yeah, I need
high
a 6,000 with this one. No, wait, I'm already making that. Cool. Okie day, okie day, okie day, okie day. That's all cool. And then the... Super duper cool. And then the... Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, because in your Cetra campaign as well, since they're so goddamn slow to get going, Black Pyramid will just murder you, probably. He laughs. Got my water in the kitchen. 1 second. It's a stupid, want a really hard fight against Ungrim. Look away while they are killing him. And then he kills Grom.
I see
Classic.
the winds.
Duty is purpose.
I tire
He seems to be doing well. 14, yeah, I lost a couple of places. Not too many though. L'Oreal might want to confederate eventually.
Eltharion.
To go and burn down Myrmidons.
Joy is wanton.
Maybe even burn down. What I should be doing really is taking all this, gifting it to Imric, moving over, murdering Skavenblight, and actually go and murder Grom with him. That's what we should be doing. That would be the clever bits to do. Take Myrmidons first on the way there, maybe.
Skip the chapter. I just need to know about the plunder.
We'll take Stormhenge and then just go to peace with them.
The Grim Prince. Bro, Asa.
For the wisdom of the layer.
We have 60, next one is 75.
True magic.
Seem to capture a bunch of dudes.
I bring Azurian's fire. Student of Teclis.
Can't move them. And Kari got back as well. They're gonna start taking everything from me.
Definitely not.
I wish I started with more enemies with Malachi. What's... Oh, really? You're letting me have that one? Okay.
A strong leader is needed. Free them.
I'm not gonna complain about that. Jesus, that's just free money. I wonder how the Empire is doing. Empire is doing pretty poorly. Visenland is doing pretty well. Visenland started doing really well in every campaign now. I wonder why. I wonder if it's just like the starting position is just really good for him or something. Glugomir going over here. Oh, alright. I'm gonna get rid of Inkari first.
Reject your petty desires.
Influence. What can I do with influence?
No glory, only service.
Fight me, die in pain.
High Elven Archmage.
I rule everything. King of kings. You have the attention of the my will.
High
Influence others.
Evergreen
what's purpose?
of Althwan.
Pure magic.
Really?
Talk then, but I make no oath for the...
I must inform you that you will die imminently.
Okay.
Eltharion.
Libaris shall rise again.
Mistress
Okay.
of the Undying Forest.
My life for Tor Ifris. I must.
Can he run away? He probably can. Maybe we can catch him in his underway. If we are lucky enough. We are a little bit lucky. Ambush. We actually killed him in an ambush before, but I'm just gonna take the heroic one because there's no way you're getting heroic versus him. He just shreds through your front line.
They may live.
He did last time. Probably should have done it again though, it's for interesting stuff. What do you guys think? Should we go with long victory on this campaign? Gonna be like the rest of the week, probably. Well, we'll have to see. Okay, Lana, yeah. You're all. Nice donation to treasury. Yeah, it was.
High Elven Archmage. For the vortex. As Asur sorcerer. They cannot withstand.
Oh shit!
high
I
magic.
misclicked. Not misclicked, but I clicked too soon. I'm a moon dragon now, though.
Magic in purest.
No, we're stonksified. So close, grabbing this place and sort of caning my way through everything. So incredibly close to do this.
Trained by the White Tower.
Bring down the canvas.
Not this, officer.
Remove this threat, Ivres's guardian. Do not be seen. Prince Eltharion.
Scholar Supreme.
Let's see. I don't think I've heard that one. But I can see him yelling random Bible stuff at people. Our show! Wait, how are we actually in the wasteland over there in Nagorith? Amazing. Heroic is good enough for me.
They'll suffer the might of Sapphire.
If they would have taken Galross, I probably would have ended the campaign. Woo 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 woo. Hit these. Doom Warlock right now. That would be make me match the highest degree. Oh shit, they actually confederated them.
High Mage.
No.
Dang it. Well, you know what? This is looking grim to some aspects of it.
For the fallen.
Yeah, we have one. Well, it's a rebellion. Do we count them as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's just 13 armies around here. That's fine. I have 2. think we have to fight that one.
Safety.
Hull the Green. Take their heads. Duty is purpose.
Look at these stupid poo-poo heads. I hate them.
In Moranian's name.
Awaiting orders.
Oh yeah, the Warplock Gisales definitely
March toward
problem.
penance. I go. I must.
No, no, no.
The Grim Warden rises.
Oh, that's gonna be enough.
Eltharion.
Dang, they actually attack, like they do so much damage on him.
I follow my vow, as Surian sends me, without hesitation. Onward, I am called upon.
Oh, that's 300 kills at least. Something. Oh shit, the Gisale can still shoot him.
Warden repositioning. By my father's blade. I fight for Ivress.
Ulfwan Maid.
Yes.
Without faith. Sinner! Attack!
Without fail! Spearman!
Death to all who will obey! It shall be done!
For my father's honor.
Order of battle!
Eltharion. Avenge the fallen.
Archers! We will obey!
Lawmaster of Hoed!
Asa, move!
Oh. Oh.
Bleak but unyielding.
I thought I was like, oh, how are they casting it in two places, the Warp Lightning?
Eltharion.
But they weren't. Ho ho ho.
Guided by waystones. Blood
Brutal.
and vengeance.
Acknowledge! Kill them!
Mental notes.
Empowered by vengeance.
Ulfwan Maid.
Only Order Soul class Scryer fights.
Defending order! For duty! Spearmen! Orders received. Servant of the tower!
Winds of magic rise.
Always ready. Glory matters not. It
Or charge.
serves
Unfortunately, it was just
the might of Ivress.
a nuke.
Eltharion.
We're dead. Fortunately, it was just a nuke. Was that the first time? Nah. Well... No, I actually fought them in the underways as well. They never used the nuke then. They didn't have it. Do you remember now? Yeah, we had the money for that.
They will fund Ulthuan's defense. Prince Eltharion.
Our money situation ain't exactly... Oh shit, this is actually... How dire it is. Nukes. I think they just always have a nuke or something on the ways. They should be, yeah.
Take flight! High Elven Archmage. Archmage.
Right, yeah, Morathi confederated them. Bolt throwers will massacre us, and these dudes will also massacre us. I mean, the Order Resolve is like the best one, because then we just have to recruit more dudes here. That would be better. We do have a dragon though, so we'll see if it gets better. Actually, misclicks.
Disciple of Hoeth.
Prince of Ulthuan. Ready and able. Noble.
Go through from the woods here. We might be able to do something.
I am ready. Start.
Carried by the winds.
A wee bit of luck. A wee bit of luck.
Hoeth guides me where I predicted. Archmage repositioning. It is my goal. It is fated. My journey continues. I go for Ulthuan. Destiny sends me.
Noble.
I am sent.
Good waifu. Is this one of those brony things again?
A prudent position.
Speed.
Witness true magic. I shall. My journey continues. The most potent spells. The winds flow through me. Where I predicted. Carried by the winds. Observe my radiance.
I thought it's like happened first and then it just stopped happening again. It's kind of weird.
Master of sorcery.
Understood. We will obey.
For Assyrian.
What the hell?
Storm Riders.
Swallow? I have 45 months.
Hark Triton, hark. Bellow, bid our father the Sea King rise from the depths, fall foul in his fury. Black waves teeming with salt foam to smother this young mouth with pungent slime, to choke ye, engorging your organs till ye turn blue and bloated with
Ilgen brine and can scream no more.
I am sent.
Fine, I like you, lobster.
Assyrians fire.
It's like, no, it's not the same as the false delivery. Delivery is really everything, isn't it? Okay, we got crushed. Oof.
Assur Archmage.
Pull back! Guardian of order! Spearman! Forward!
Assur, withdraw!
Weaver of the winds.
Assur, withdraw!
Oh, that's cool. That brings us into the next segments of the stream instead. I didn't say follow, by the way. How's everybody doing today? What are you guys playing today? What is everybody playing today? Tell me. Tell me in the comments below. Ho, ho, ho. Kalida, nice. Catch up day. Playing Hades. Noise, noise. See, I'm a D&D one shots. Some friends. I played before. Ooh, that sounds cool. And Liberty DLC. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. If False Day Fed. It's not actually over here. We have a different date for False Day. It already has. I don't actually know what it is. Tenth of November over here. It's rising to your heads. The dread. The dread. Which is cool. Work 3 days next week. Nice. It's mid. Oh yeah, because in Finland you have midsummer as well, right? Anyway, we will be doing some Fields of Glory. I've never tried Fields of Glory, but it seems really cool, and it comes highly recommended. It seems to be a really, really good map game, and if anything, I hear you guys like map games. And this is sponsored by Slytherin. So thank you, Slytherin. This as well. In this message, and I'll pin it at the stream. Yes. Midsummer at the time, tourist experience Sweden. Yeah, but you say it like it's a bad thing. It's like the leftmost button to get started in your first game. Okay. First, we will lower the volume here, I think, a little bit. I don't have everything at the max. At the max? Yeah, let's have that. I like that, I guess. New game, yes. Once you have made a choice, you will remove scenario screen. Choose a scenario to play. Pick difficult level and press check mark button at the bottom of the screen to continue. Okay. Easy, balance. I'll take balance, thank you very much. Yeah, balance is definitely not like one of the easier ones because there's like easy, normal, experience, difficult, very hard, insane, suicidal. Yeah, this is normal. This is how it's intended, probably. I'll do the tutorial on it. Check it out. Just load up. I still think that people will have it like a lot louder because people are like, "Oh, this game is so low." Music is still overwhelming. Really? Like so then. Do the tutorial. Like I believe that people are just that stupid that they won't know that they can be like, oh, I can just like up the volume, right? Like, oh, can I do this? Instead, it'll be like, wait, this is too loud, so I'm just gonna lower it instead. So, you know, it's like Twitch streams, right? Like, if anyone ever starts streaming, I will always say, have your microphone as loud as you can without it sounding weird, right? So as long as you have clear volume, you should have it as loud as possible because ads will be really, really loud. So some streams will still have like really low, so people will be like, so anyway, we're gonna do this and this. They have like everything on max volume, and then an ad hits, and it's like, drink Sparkles Bird! The newest drink from Corpo Max! And they're like, ah! Somebody comes into the room. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, looking up. Their father coming into the room. Everything they hear is, he's like, you know. So anyway, let people have their own volume. Anyway, that's I think that's what I wanted to say. Other than a shoot on Twitch, it's because people don't understand that, but ads are this like how the volume is supposed to be. Like that's like the standard. People just still like go like, yeah, I don't want to be too loud to people. It's like they have a volume bar. They can just lower you. Have you ever like been in a being on mobile and like trying to hear somebody talk, and you like max out the volume on your phone and you're like, what are they saying? Like, yeah, want I be respectful to my respectful to people? It's like, no, you're just being like, technically you're not good. I always clip things and I can put it up on YouTube's or whatever. I appreciate those. If I actually ever am funny, which I don't think, but maybe. Oh no, I could not do that. Ooh, waste. Professional streamer. I thought I could alt tab, but I couldn't. Because the thing here. All right, fine. It's cool now. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't scream. Don't scream. I do this. Boop. Okay, tutorial scenario where you learn the main features of the game. Moving and fighting, regional development, trading, religion, authority, and dynasty. You play as Leon in the faction lobby. Click the green button at the bottom. Okay. I'm Christian Catholic. Nice. Ibero-Latin. Nice. I'm Iberian. The game's hidden. I don't get any of those because I guess like since I stream and so many people like watch what are you doing on Discord and stuff like that, like it's just like it's nerve-wracking. I wouldn't even be able to own one of those in any of the libraries because like Steam you can hide it, but Discord will be like, you know what, this dude is playing, and then you might like forget about it at some points. Like my nerves cannot handle that. And I'm not even kidding. Like that's. I've been in the woods on guard, like in the middle of nowhere where nobody can help you, and like moose have come for us and stuff. Like that is not half as nerve-wracking as owning one of those games. Like it's pretty crazy. No, it's like Discord. You have to. I have to get like an old computer for that. Like, do you understand how horrific that is? Like, I'm just gonna start up the lewd PC. And it's like old parts, so it's like starts up and it's like sounds tired as soon as it starts. Fans just like don't have it in it anymore. It's too tired. Fernando I, Count of Castile, was crowned King of Leon after killing the Leonese King Bermudo III. No, now we only play good quality map games where we are Catholic and we feel guilt. Okay? From the Castile and Leon reunites and split again in several occasions until the final permanently united in 1230. The combined kingdom played a central role in the politics of the Iberian Peninsula. It's alternatively allied with or fought against most of its neighbors, both Christian and Muslim. When the dominant power in the middle of the peninsula, while Portugal controlled the western coast of the Crown of Aragon, diverting its energies in Mediterranean expansion. Conquest of Toledo by Castile and Leon in 1085 provoked the arrival of Almoravids of the Iberian Peninsula. What was Greece doing in all this? Like, I always think, like, well, Greece were pretty cool like 1,000 years earlier. What were they doing? Of course, they weren't like praying to Zeus and Poseidon anymore, but they achieved several important victories against them, but never managed to recover Toledo. The Almoravids were replaced by the Almohads from 1146, who after some early victories were crushed by the combining armies of Castile, Aragon, and Navarre at the Battle of Las Navas de Tolosa in 1212. A blow they would never recover from. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like in 2020, that's like one of the only years where you could only have like 2 numbers for stuff, like 1919. I guess it's every century, actually, and not just 1212. PC can't close the curtains. The moment nerd gets caught playing games off stream. Dude, people are like, still, if I start up a game, people will like comment on it occasionally anyway. Especially on my like off days. It's like, oh, what are you doing now, nerd? Weren't you supposed to like do all other things? It's like, it's my day off. Like, just leave me alone at some point. But yeah, that's bad enough. Would never be able to handle the other thing. And also, yeah, but still, like, it's the Discord that'll like tell you what you're using and doing. Yeah, what are we doing? Prioritize stabilizing gameplay. To begin with, it is crucial to ensure that your treasury is not losing excessive amount of money. Oh. Yes, day off. That's not a lot, yeah. This can severely limit, I remember, which one time it happens like literally almost yeah, people would tell me like almost every time. So now on my off days I was like not online at all. Take stock of your regions, assess whether any buildings are worth the cost. Know also that kingdoms randomize the regions with different buildings, so your initial situation will vary. Even for the same nation, between 2 tries on the same scenario, if not, consider dismantling them. If you are not under immediate threats and exceeded your retinue allowance, with much reduced upkeep cost, it may be necessary to disband some units. As a temporary measure, selling regional decisions can also help. Once your finances are in order, focus on increasing your income. All right, well, that's standard at least. Next, prioritize stabilizing your authority. If it is in the negative, consider appointing peers of the realm as province governors, shedding regions through diplomacy with use of regional decisions. Bear in mind that authority is challenged to gain and easy to lose. So considering constructing structure that improves it. Keep in mind that these structures often tier 2 buildings. Step for permanent defensive structures, which can provide authority in tier 1 at the tier 1 level. All right. So that's like public order or control over the region, I guess. It's also important to be mindful of the neighbors for opportunities to forge relationships or treaties. Cooperation treaty is easiest option to improve relationship over time. Relations sour, consider becoming a vassal of more powerful nations to secure protection. Don't rush to expand your territories. Developing your regions is key to success. Once your indicators are mostly positive, you have a capable army, consider who might be your first targets. Remember that claims are typically made against nations with whom you have poor relations. You may need to relinquish some claims and insult a few people to make room for new targets. While being high in authority is desirable, it comes with drawbacks of losing more authority with certain actions and raising tensions with other nations. Avoid falling into the third tier of progress charts, only evolve into a new form of government when you're confident you can maintain your authority. Yeah, that as well. Many windows will have a button near the upper right corner that will take you to explanation of the windows related gameplay concept. Use it to learn more about the game. It's a very complete game manual available at each of the forums, in each official forum. Alright. Welcome to Kingdoms tutorial. In this introductory scenario, we'll see how to handle troop movements, battles, and some basics region economy. Want to learn more about specific aspects of the game? Go deeper in detail on many features of the game, as in game help is often available in the right hand of many panels. There's a question mark button. That said, let's begin the tutorial. Okay. Armies and Kingdoms are composed of combat units. Terrain will significantly alter how the unit performs. Heavy infantry will fare poorly in swamp, while horsemen will get severe penalties in assaulting castles. Going one level up, it's also about army composition. Army needs a balanced component. Frontline support flankers to perform well. Now please click turban wearing spearmen. Is that a turban? In Porto. Let's go to Army stats. Oh, we're supposed to click this, dude. This small Muslim army comprises 6 units, lacks an optimal composition. May be due over recruitment or perhaps has endured battle losses. There are 2 main issues. Firstly, the absence of support units means the frontline lacks combat bonuses from units positioned behind them. Mastering this aspect of army composition is crucial. Secondly, being a small force, it doesn't occupy the entire battlefield. Battle width or frontage varies with terrain, and due to its size, army lacks flanks. Consequently, the cavalry, typically flankers, must assume standard positions. Adding archers, skirmisher for support, and peasants to fill up the ranks would be a major help to this force. Click on your own army. Army composition is very important, as you now understand. Such armies to be tailored for their goals, strong armies to defeat the main force, fast armies to counter raiding, and smaller detachments. Several are possible order. Oh, cool. That's it. Like, it gets faster if you have just cavalry. The game was made by PDX's own company. It always, but it always works with Slytherin as publisher. Really? It's crazy. Maybe that's like a thing from like old deals or something like that. There are several possible orders your armies can follow. Movement, raiding, assaulting, but one which is very common, splitting and merging armies. You can tailor armies to their task by altering their size and composition. This is what we will do now by detaching a few units from our main army. So that our capital region will get some defense, even than our main army. Please do a right click on any of the numerous peasants unit cards in the 2 unit columns on the right to see. Select the full group, right-click on a stack of peasants. Performing the right-click will select all units. All right, let's add 2 units of slingers. Please left-click on the slingers. Add 2 units, okay, like this. Two slingers to choose. 10 units in total. Wait, how many of these do we have now? 10? Two of those. Split button. Splits. Baby, stay out of buddy. Enjoy chilling in the park. Tell everybody in the park I said hello. Oh, splits over there. Now we go and kill learn more over here. Now try his manipulation yourself until you get hang of it. Once done, let's direct our army towards the Toledo region. Sure to have our main army led by the king comprised of knights and many other are selected, and then right click. Alright, the other dude. Here clicks on another army, not a region. If you click on one of your armies, you will attempt to merge with this. Go here then. Well done. Learn later in Tour how to cancel movements. But for now, our main armies are en route to Toledo. The map consists of regions, which can be grouped in predefined domains. Kingdoms is a turn-based game where the armies only move after you click end turn. Additionally, the game features simultaneous movements. Alright, cool. End turn. Completed. Wow, I am the greatest person alive. Are you guys proud of me? I won. This is the second turn and our army has moved into accidents. Went into the region. Let's resume by clicking on our army to leader than general king portraits. See progress tokens. Okay. Is that it wants us to do though? Strongholds or place influence throughout our realm are shown mice. Alright. Pain difficulty, definitely. I should have read those better. Should we kill this dude? Zaragoza? Are these Zaragoza? Noble ruler. Do I kill him? Do I go over here to murder them? King's Porter. Oh, thank you. I should have read better. Thank you for actually paying attention. Let's change our general. Click on a new character on the list. He will now be in charge of our army and provide benefits and perks to his according to his stats. All characters have an offensive and defensive rating, ranging from 0 to 2. Each point in such a rating will improve the efficiency in our army. Before returning to combat, it's time to check the provinces and regions where your population structures reside. Please click on Toledo region again. The first click on a region that is part of the province you own will show you the province panel. listing your regions as a summary. This is convenient for a quick view or to ask the AI to handle the entire province, also called domains for you. Provinces domains are handy, not only to get summary of what is happening in several regions at once, but also once you start to have a large nation to delegate management to the AI. Provinces or domains will also allow the naming of characters in charge, providing bonuses. For more details and control, you manage your regions one by one. Click again on the map of Toledo so that the province panel switches to the region of Toledo. The region is where your population resides. Segments in the population communities which are defined by their social class, religion, and culture. Each population community has an unrest value, which is low if you align with your religion and culture, and high if it follows different religion or is heretical. This arrest, either they follow you or they're heretics. I mean, like, that's pretty accurate for the time being. The unrest value contributes to our regional loyalty rating. You would trigger revolts if it falls below 50. You can be assigned a different task to alter production of the region. Do that by moving some population from agriculture to infrastructure until you reach at least 15. From agriculture to infrastructure, okay. Village roads, is that infrastructure? Oh, you can move several populations. I moved apparently everyone. That's nice. It's accurate regardless of time, actually. I guess so, yeah. Yeah. You can move several population units at the same time if you don't select the rightmost population units. Also important to note, not all social classes can perform every task. The game won't allow, for example, a clergyman to work in the field. Freemen are the most versatile. They can work in first three agriculture, infrastructure, and commerce. Clergy are important for generating piety points, which aid in loyalty and religious conversion. Which nobles can help recruit units faster or produce stewardship, which also helps boost loyalty. Let's make good use of the infrastructure points. Start a structure. Please click on the build structure button on the left of the panel. Build. Very nice. Structures play a crucial role in regional developments. Similar to tasks attributed to the population, they are categorized in 6 broad categories. While they can provide dozens of different effects, at the most basic level, they can enhance the production of regional resources like food, infrastructure, or piety. However, you'll discover through your gameplay, there's much more to explore. To initiate a building project, you must first select one from 6 proposals represented. The unique aspect of kingdoms, you won't be able to choose a building systematically, but instead it will receive several proposals. It will mean adapting to your strategy, and as such, not all regions will develop in the exact same manner. Duration required to complete a building depends on the net infrastructure points you have generated. Now, please click on the choice to begin constructing a building. For Master Blacksmith. Fortune Teller. Oh, a leather workshop, I guess. Or blacksmith. That's not how you build it. This is how you build this. Scribe, Freeman Cottages. Ale House. There we go. Ling, how you doing? What's everybody doing though on this superb Sunday? It is Sunday today, right? You guys doing anything fun for Midsummer? Anyone gonna celebrate the summer solstice? Enjoy life a little bit? Hmm? Oh, yes. Green buildings fall under agriculture, often aid in population growth. Pink buildings are infrastructure, speed up construction. Health buildings, also in infrastructure, encourage growth in populous areas and control epidemics. Gold buildings focus on commerce, workshop boosting revenue and trade goods. They're essential in managing building costs and outputs. Red buildings are military structures. They improve regional defense, military unit production. Orange buildings are piety structures, generating piety like clergymen do, maintaining population loyalty, and countering heresies. Blue buildings are stewardships, structures that help maintain order. Okay. If none of the buildings options appeal to you, you can issue a regional edict instead. To do this, first click on the currently under construction structure to reopen the building proposal panel. Edicts. Or edicts. Is it this one? I guess it was. Construction edicts. Edict panel is straightforward. It first lets you choose from one of 6 available building categories. And then within the category, you can pick the specific structure you want to build. Not all options are available, but you can unlock more by meeting certain conditions. Usually the cheaper buildings are listed, and buildings are uncommon and rare aren't shown. Starting a build with edicts means you still need to build it the usual way by accumulating infrastructure points. Please click on the building you would like to construct. Okay. Bees. Many buildings operate more efficiently with trade goods, whether produced locally or imported. Some buildings generate trade goods while others consume them. A few do both. Required resources lacking, the building will still function. Will face a penalty cost. Varies depending on the missing trade goods. To delve deeper into trading, please click on the trade button left on the regional panel. Call below 10 sea nights. Well, still gonna have the solstice, aren't you? And that's like your winter solstice, right? That's kind of Christmas for you then. Waiting for summer. I don't believe in solstices. All right. In summer Vietnam. It's summer solstice. Sweden. Yeah. We had like 8 degrees or something like that yesterday. Like yesterday nights. Oh. It's good times. What do you mean winter? Sweden is very warm. Sometimes it can, well, actually it can get upwards to 20 Celsius around here. So we can grow a lot of fruits and vegetables. Do you do that over there? That's still the best thing. When I said that, and people were like, when I said, yeah, it doesn't get any hotter than that anyway. Like it can get to like 40 where I live. It's like, no. They're like, what's... It's good times. Many buildings operate more efficiently with trade goods, whether produced locally or imported. Some buildings generate trade goods while others consume them, and a few do. Well, yeah, we'll actually click on the trade button. Rightmost button on the top left. Top left. Trade. Top left up this one. Okay. I was like, over here. 25, when the authorities start issuing warnings, people start faint. Yeah. Ice Age over here. In Scandinavia. Yeah, it's actually one of the things where we only have like the prime type of agricultural land or like farmland is like in the southern parts of Sweden. The rest is like B tier or something. Like it's actually like classified. Like a huge thing where people wanted to build a prison over grades over the like the best grade farmlands. And people are like, what are you doing there? You gotta take care of the farmland. You gotta like make some potatoes or something. Like nobody wants to make anything here. One of those who feel unpleasant and temperate. Yeah, just like in down. Yeah, true. If you're governing a large developed country, trading might seem overwhelming. The good news is that it's fully automated. A building, and by extension a region, that requires trade goods will automatically seek them within its trading range. Indicated at the bottom of the trade panel. Trade is most likely between nations that have cooperation, treaty, or an alliance, as well as within your own regions. You can't trade with an enemy nation. There's competition for a resource. 1 unit of iron is available. 2 regions within range need this. And trade acumen plays a significant role in determining who secures the deal. Keep an eye for merchant republics. Trade good is consumed by 1 structure upon arrival, remains available for the bonus uses. Explore the concept by clicking on the trader's burrow in the regional panel. It's like a map game on steroids. You can always build greenhouses. Somebody standing there on Svalbard is like putting up a greenhouse. It's like, yeah, somebody on the internet told me I could do this. No, just covering the entire thing. They're like, will this glass hold? Like, yeah, maybe. Trade Borough is a noteworthy building. Serves as a milestone building. Lock the second half of the commerce tree. Each category has 1 such building. Additionally, the borough benefits from bonus goods, which in this case is clothes. If you open the trade panel, you'll notice that your region neither imports nor produces any clothes. Intriguing, isn't this? Bonus goods can actually be sourced from your own region or any adjacent regions, unless your enemy territories. These goods aren't consumed, simply serve as a bonus to enhance your production. To learn more, please close all panels, then take a closer look at the civilian region of Suenza on the southeast border of Toledo by clicking on the region itself. The Sevilla region. Nice. Salamanca. Oh, there we go. Seville. No, Seville T. Fun. Cuenca. I actually read that wrong. As you can see, spinning mill in Cuenca. The face of the cloth producer produced there doesn't affect the bonus good. Cloth serves as a valid resource for all structures that use it as a bonus good. Cuenca, all adjacent regions, including Toledo, don't worry too much about bonus goods to start. They'll come into play naturally. Only when playing as a challenging nation would you actively pursue them. While they're not essential for successing kingdoms, optimizing them uncovers rich minigame within the game, full of nuances. Let's move on from trading. To proceed, please close the spinning mill panel and click again on Toledo once or twice. That is a domain of yours. Then on Unit Q. Unit Q. Where's this button? There we go. paint in different colors. Then you have to start a different region, I guess. Units in Kingdom are divided into 3 categories. Standing army units, which are generally powerful but expensive to raise. You gain experience normally and will cost authority if you lose or disband them. Next are levies. Inexpensive to recruit. Don't gain much experience, costs too much in upkeep to keep them when not in use. Lastly, there are mercs, who usually cost only gold, but quite a lot of it. Recruitment speed is influenced by equipment production of region. Nobles contribute significantly to this if you are assigned to military tasks. Military buildings provide additional equipment to accelerate recruitments, while the general population doesn't contribute much in this regard. If you view a unit, please left-click on it or right-click to add it to the queue. Place 3 units of the queue to continue. What do you guys think, like, mercenaries? What do you think first? I think Swords of Fortune, the old, like, 90s game, that was revolutionary at the time because it had, like, better hits places for, like, when you shot them, it would have, like, be a bullet hole right there and then an exit wound as well. And then you could, like, blast off legs and stuff. And then I think of Band of the Hawk from Berserk. The units, I will have knights and sergeants. Yeah. Remember, the help button can offer more in-depth information. Creating an efficient army in Kingdoms is nuanced tasks. Doesn't need to be nuanced if I can't read. The combat power estimator on each unit card is a rough guide. Wait, creating an effective army. The combat power estimator on each unit's card is just a rough guide. It doesn't capture all the nuances. Spear may be effective against cavalry on open ground, while they're struggling against light woodsmen in forest settings. We did more details about this during our first battle. Let's resume our military campaign. Select, then move your army on Toledo, 2 regions northeast of Toledo, doing a right click on the region. Oodalay-hee-hoo. Borgas. I have a Sargosa. Wait, I'm supposed to go to good luck. Yeah, over here. Cool. Well, the game usually finds shorter routes to your destination automatically. You can do much more. For example, you can find an alternate path, instruct the game to avoid sea routes, set up patrol or round trip, intercept an enemy, or merge with another one of your armies. They're advanced commands, so it's best to learn them at your own pace by checking the corresponding entries in game help. Now you can just cancel the movements by right-clicking on current region. Perfect. Now let's plot our move again by right-clicking on Gudlara and then Tudela. Notice we're taking the same path as before. Just clicking on the intermediary region of Gudlara before plotting our move to Tudela. Given our army's move speed of 4, since we have spearmen, represent tracks in each region we cross. This doesn't affect our turn of arrival. Armies must pay full move cost of regions over the single turn to entries. About this, you can activate terrain overlay by hitting 6 or by clicking the painted shoe. Okay. Yep, how you doing? You doing well? Map of Spain. Yeah, it's the Iberian. Just, yeah, the Iberian, I guess you can next say it, right? While we're en route to the enemy territory of Tudelo, let's discuss the logistics. Saying goes, an army marches on its stomach. Not literally, unless there's a severe wound. It means your soldiers need to be well fed. To proceed, please select your army by clicking on it so we can delve deeper. Oh wow. If you look at the left of the unit panel, below the generous portrait, you'll see the section of the food consumption. Understandable. The Iberians. I used to always joke about the Iberians, but now it's becoming too much common knowledge where people just learn basic geography. So it's not as weird to say anymore. Units can draw food from friendly regions, and the ones they're currently in or by adjacent ones. Venture deep into the enemy territory, into resource-poor, devastated region without sufficient food, and rely on foraging, plundering, only for a limited time. Beyond the point, each unit will start losing 1 effectiveness point per turn, followed by 1 hit point until they eventually die. Recover, whether from lack of supplies or combat losses. Your units will need to be in a friendly region with adequate food. Regain hit points. Region must also have loyalty rating of 50 or higher. Please click on the region proper in Tudelo. Tudelo is weakly defended. Only a hastily levied local militia will form up in opposition to your army, making the chance of surviving quite low. Situation would be different for a permanent military fortification like a hill keep, or even worse, a castle. These structures have large garrisons and are capable of fending off medium-sized armies of their own. Additionally, castles and similar fortifications are walled, meaning you won't gain control of the region units until the defenders either surrender after a siege or decide to assault the walls. As we'll see, this could turn into a bloody affair if you don't wait for a breach. Before imminent battle, though, let's talk rapidly about the importance of religion and then dynasty. Please click on the small mosque of Tudelo. Man, living in a castle is always weird, right? When we were at like the family park thing, they had like reconstructed a castle from one of the stories. And it was like, imagine like living in old forts, because castles were, you know, forts in the end, I guess. And how cold, I guess. Stone everywhere. Like gaps everywhere. Must be like insane to heat those things. The small mosque. Where is that then? Religion in kingdoms is of vital importance, as it was during the Middle Ages, impacting both local populace and global dynamics. Regionally, generating piety points increases population loyalty, instead of likelihood of heretics. These are similar to rebels, with the ability to convert neighboring populations to their cause will undermine your rule wherever they appear. Maintaining a balance in piety and stewardship is the education level of your populace, rewarding you with additional legacy points, the key to victory. What's more, population adhering to religions other than your national faith have greater unrest and reduced productivity and reliability till you convert. What's the man living there? Does he have to as well? I think people live there because it was so dangerous to live outside as of one as well. Yeah. It's pretty fun though, because they had like, you know, it was like one sleeping hole because everybody obviously like slept basically in the same place anyway, just to conserve heats. Or maybe that was just the servants. It's supposed to be like a bandit stronghold, basically an old fort that became a bandit stronghold. Probably also why it was in disrepair in some ways. Conversion process depending on piety points and clergy. To understand broader implication, click on the regional religion panel button located at the top bar. Immediately to the left of the long coat of arms. Tension often arose between Christians and Muslims, and conflicts or harassment aimed at pagans or Jews were also common during this period. Nations of different religions will, over time, experience progressively degraded relations, unless you form a treaty to maintain mutual understanding. I think you can... in the absence of such treaties, a holy war such as crusades or jihad may occur. These wars frequently target the conquest of one of the 5 holy cities: Rome, Constantinople, Jerusalem, Mecca, or Medina. Participating in the holy war offers benefits like extra authority gain or automatic passage rights with fellow participants. It can also entangle you in a costly and protracted conflicts. The Crusades edition introduced specific elements such as new Crusader factions, which intensely focus on their goals. Please now click on the Nation panel button at the top bar or hit N. Click on the Nation panel on top bar or S. The Nation panel provides information about your ruler, including their age, health, and abilities. It also gives access to your realms trace, which may be unique to your nation. But for instance, Leon possesses the Reconquista perk. Nice. However, arguably the most crucial aspect of your progress the realm evolves. To advance from duchy to powerful monarchy, you must progress through several stages, each requiring 5 progress tokens. Successfully transitioning from young to the stable and the ascending stage, driven by high authority, you can then upgrade to a more mature realm type, sometimes referred to as a government. This journey is long, and high authority often comes with many drawbacks. It's wise to consolidate your position and proceed cautiously. Now, let's take a closer look at your dynasty. It plays a significant role in effective governance. Please click on your ruler portrait or hit Ctrl N. Ruler portraits. It's over here though. I don't have to like... Oh, over there. Nice. Alfonso. Your dynasty is crucial to your success. Rulers significantly influence your realm to the extent that sometimes it's better for them to have accidents. The presence of a spouse or courtesan is important for securing a strong heir. Upon your ruler's death, the heir inherits the crown. Complications arise if they're too young, or worse, if there's no heir. In such cases, a relative like a brother or uncle may step in, or even a usurper, potentially sparking a civil war. This can severely impact the integrity of your territory or nation's overall authority. Additionally, such turmoil might arise spontaneously if a character has low loyalty and decides to seize power, either through a coup or by commanding troops. Therefore, it's vital to monitor characters with low loyalty. While appointing a character to command armies promises demesnes is important, it also poses risk over time. Okay. Battle's about to begin. But before uttering Santiago y Tierra España, St. James and strike for Spain. Alright. Please click on the region of Tudela. The regional panel for Tudela selected. Hover over the train icon. It's displayed as a brown round rondel with a 6 inscribed to it. It's mountainous, which means that it costs 6 movements to enter unless there's a track. Reduced the cost by 2. Second, a frontage of 6 is indicated. Frontage refers to battle width. Only up to 6 units can engage each other in combat. Therefore, a few armed peasants units from Zaragoza will face only 6 of your units in the upcoming battle. That should be more than sufficient to defeat them. Last but not least, there's a defense rating of 2. It means that each peasant will gain +2 bonus for their defense in battle, which is significant. I may not save them, considering how different the situation would have been if they were heavy spearmen instead. With that said, let's not delay any further. We can turn so we can proceed and anticipate a battle. Nice. Even three once again. Once at at one point maybe. The battle occurs during your turn. A panel appears with several options. The first option allows you to view the battle in detail, clicking on the view button. The second option lets you skip directly summary using a view report button. Another choice is to manually play the battle if you have Field of Glory medieval using export battle. Oh, for now, this feature only supports open field battles. Assaulting cats and sea battles are not available. Additionally, this option is limited to single player modes. Lastly, you can opt to skip the entire process and continue to turn processing. The battle outcome will be displayed in the message log. You can click on the battle icon located in the region where the battle took place. That's cool. You can just like export this, I guess. No, I mean, like, it's a loss. Salvo dude in family looks like Ludi at Historia. Does this? In XSC. View battle. Wow, you guys are getting wrecks. Holy shits. Battles take place on a greater resembling checkerboard, where the raw value, combat value of each unit is just one of three factors that determine the outcome of each skirmish. These factors, combat value, leadership, and efficiency, each play a unique role in a duel. As units face off in one-on-one melee combat, each factor operates differently from the other two. In that sense, poor leadership can't be offset by sure combat power. A skilled general can only do so much to compensate for low unit efficiency. Ideally, you want to optimize all three variables. That's easier said than done. It's a triangle rule. To follow the chore more easily, make sure to continuously play checkbox. Click on the large button, future, arrow to advance, range phase. In the range phase, all units from both sides fire at the enemy. All ranged units can't eliminate enemies. They can significantly weaken them, reducing their chance of success in subsequent melee. This is something like people don't really think about too much, but like in old battles like this, you would have like the skirmish phase of every battle, and that could last like for minutes or hours sometimes, where they would just chuck shit at each other, like spears, slings, arrows, you know, whatever, just to like try to thin the other person's number, well, the other opponent's numbers as much as possible. Like the Romans would have like the pilums or whatever they were, like the javelins that they would just chuck at each other. At first, because they just wanted to like, yeah, try to like thin the other person's numbers as much as possible before the battle. Because if you manage to like throw a javelin and you get rid of like 2 people, yeah, great. That's like 2 less people that can't stab you, right? So that's I really like that they like skirmished before. Ranged units can't eliminate enemies. They can significantly weaken them, reducing their chances of success in subsequent melee. Inexperienced ranged units tend to fire haphazardly, which is why you'll notice that some enemy units are targeted per the orange rectangle by multiple units, while others escape unscathed. Veteran ranged units are more skilled and tend to choose more effective targets. That's cool. Once all shots have been fired and slingers have returned to friendly ranks, click again on it. The drawer message will update the first 2 melee units start their duel. I want. This summer allows you to review the battlefield. They dead. Shield and breaks. As enemies can. Yeah, that was also a good thing that it would break as well. Then you wouldn't have, you know, have them chuck it back at you, which was always very good. Always very, very good to do. Also damn nice. Wait, what are we talking about? The Ghost Knights for Solostra? Standing army mercenaries differ. They gain experience quickly and can become formidable forces on the battlefield once they reach veteran status. Winning a battle can grant your nation additional authority and more war score points, which are the currency used for negotiating peace terms. Some nations also receive extra perks when winning battles, so additional gold or even slaves or thralls for Vikings. Once you close the summary panel, the turn will automatically resume. Processing all the other orders interacts the map. Let's see what we'll do next turn. Oh, I have to go like this. Yeah, no, I actually don't know anything about those. Look, I am number 1 now. This summer allows you to review battlefield losses. Oh yeah. Wait, we already did this. Aftermath. Easy victory, hard part begins. Winning battles certainly helps win a war. There may be times when it feels like time is against you, or the war is more costly than anticipated. This could be due to your enemy gaining allies, rising war awareness, weakening your grip on your population, or dwindling royal treasury. So armies are more expensive to maintain when not stationed at home. See what's happening in Tula? Please close the window and click on Tula region. As you may have noticed, Tula now appears with stripes, featuring both your nation's colors. Stripes? Can't see the stripes. This indicates region under your military control. You control it de facto, but legally de jure, you are not yet the owner. There are 2 ways to solve this. First, to conquer the entire nation, at which point you legitimately gain control of their regions as the nation ceases to exist. Second option, often the only viable one, is to negotiate a peace deal where you trade war score points accumulated through the battles. You control the enemy regions for legal ownership of those regions. Let's explore options of peace by checking the diplomacy interface, although we won't finalize any deals this turn. Please click on the blue button for a hand with a handshake. Lord this. After clicking the diplomacy button, you'll initially see the diplomacy panel with your nation selected. Diplomacy plays a significant role in the game. Your relationships with other nations will largely determine what you gain from them during peacetime. To improve relations in peace, consider making reasonable or mutually beneficial transactions, sending gifts, or entering into cooperative treaties. This will pave the way for more substantial and binding agreements like passage rights, vassals, and alliances. In times of war, though, the currency for negotiation is war score, which reflects your success in the conflicts. To explore how to negotiate, please click on the Saragossa coat of arms under the wars label and then click on peace button. Under the wars label? Peace. Ask for peace. Peace negotiation functions similar to transactions during peacetime. Essential barter system where the victories of war score points to gain concessions from the defeated. You can overrule the percentage chance of success. Understand the breakdown of the percentage and use for more details possible clause. 2 important points to consider when negotiating peace. First, any region you occupy but don't acquire in peace deal revert to its original owner. Second, leaving a few war score points unspent on your side generate goodwill for future interactions. That said, we won't be making peace today. We're going to cancel the deal, close all diplomatic panels, discard changes, then select Tula again. What do I do then? Issues of military conquest is local bubble. Oh boy, that's a lot of reading. A lot of reading. If you had to live somewhere during this time, what time is it now? Where would you live then, if you had to live? Wait, who looked like Ludi? Salvador? Does he? Maybe he does. One issue with military conquest is that local populations tend to be restless, and indicated by the loyalty marker for Tidala. While you won't have to worry about revolts in this tutorial, sometimes to plan for in real game. The low loyalty partly due to war occupy modifiers, visible at the top right of the panel, as well as difference in regional culture. Over time, you can improve loyalty by converting population to your religion and culture. This will require building piety and stewardship structures. In summary, it's wise to consolidate your gains, establish garrisons, avoid protracting military campaigns. Now, let's advance towards the capital of Saragossa. Please order army to move east. Next border region, then click end turns. Capital of Saragossa, nice. Murder! Stay to Jerusalem. People will be like, what am I doing? This game, dang, if I would have not done a tutorial here. Remember I was playing Civilization like 2 or something back when I was like a kid and couldn't read English that well. And I was just clicking around and just like, yeah, this is fun. And it's like humming to the tunes of the game. People are like, oh, do you want me to teach you? I'm like, no, that's fine. The army has arrived in Saragossa, but the situation is quite different here than in weak region Tula was captured. Capital region sports a hill forts, providing a walled compound to the defenders. It means that even if you beat the field on Saragossa, because this is tutorial, you won't have any, the defenders can still prevent the capture of the region, staying safe behind the walls. See that more in detail. Please click on the region of Saragossa. A mini panel will pop up. You can move in if around if needed, indicate that the region is under siege. It's important information with accompanying tooltips. First, shows the number of breaches Brigade can withstand. Yeah, basically, like God intended. Did it create many breaches as defenders has wall levels? Any assault will be perilous with defenders significant defensive bonuses. Second, You see various modifiers affected by siege resistance of the defenders. Depending on these values, a siege could be resolved quickly, take extended period. Each turn, a siege can result in several different outcomes. Nothing happens. Defenders suffer attrition. A wall is breached. A wall is repaired. Defenders surrender. It's not all bad news for us. Even if our army is ideally suited for effective siege, please click on the Army of Saragossa to delve deeper into intricacies of siege warfare. If you have previous victories, your army may still have some weakened units. As mentioned earlier, to regain effectiveness, troops need to be a supplied area. Currently, we're in enemy territory. Doodle is not equipped to sustain us with its limited food production. Regarding our army composition, knights and clumsy spearmen may not be the most efficient units for a siege. Ranged troops, like archers and lighter infantry, should be more effective. Or, as we've noticed, it's not all doom and gloom. The enemies under siege will gradually weaken, especially as their food stockpile dwindles to zero, leading to starvation. The region under occupation, its production is significantly reduced, so time could be on your side. That said, we heard that El Cid is willing to lend a hand. Let's click on enter and see what he has in mind. El Cid, or one of his lieutenants, arrived before the walls of Saragossa, complete with siege engines. Please click on the region Saragossa to see what's happening. As you can see, estimated duration of siege has changed significantly. This partly due to the siege engines Cid has brought, of substantial bonuses against walls, are hard to acquire. Typically, it will tip the scales with more common units like archers and light medium infantry. And peasants can be useful here. After all, the more hands you have, the quicker you can dig tunnels, fill moats, or haul extra boulders. Siege mini-panels now shows that all walls are breached. Unbreached wall. This is a perfect time to launch an assault. Click on your army. Army now has a much better chance storming Saragossa. All the walls have been breached. Breach also provides a more modest defensive bonus for the besieged. Depending on the type of keep or castle, you can sustain varying numbers of breaches. Offer modest or large defensive bonus. A small or large frontage. Last but not least, relevant to your situation, El Cid's army might decide to join you in an upcoming battle. Be sure assault button of your army is selected. Highlight it, click on if need be, and click end turn. Wonder how, like, if you had like almost a labyrinthian scheme, right, with like a bunch of tunnels that they could actually collapse in and get into, if you could like cave in the breach and then set fire to stuff there, and then all the bodies would be there after bits from, like, you know, oxygen and like all the smoke and stuff like that. I wonder if, like, if they brought in again, it was just like be bodies upon bodies in those tunnels, if they would be like, let's just go home, lads. I don't want to do this. You guys think that would work? What do you guys think would be the chance of that in like a RimWorld-esque kind of situation? What do you guys think? Would it be, do you think it would work? Maybe not. Similar concepts. Ah, which ones? I don't think I've seen that concepts. Oh, ends full of bones. Yeah, I mean, like, evil guy's lair. It's really loud, isn't this? I was thinking like trapping people in like a RimWorld-esque kind of situation. You know, when you make like this really long tunnel for them, then you just make a wall in the end of it, then set fire to it, and you like, they just try to like chop their way out, but they can't. Not fast enough, so like a bunch of fire just takes all the oxygen away from there, and then they all just die in there. And you're like, got a little bit hurts. Chances are very high that you succeed in assault. This concludes our tutorial. We learn the basics: movements, combat, managing region's economy. However, there's much more to explore. We recommend trying your hand at the El Cid scenario, which is modest in size, and practicing a bit more tackling the grand campaign. Okay. Jigsaw would like a word. I just watched a sketch about like if Jigsaw was unprepared. Like, in the room you will see a box. No, there's no box here. You don't see a box? Like, no, there's no box here. There's like a blanket. Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Here's. Then you can hear just him like just frantically switching pages or turning pages in his book. Oh, 1 second. You are scared of fire, are you not? Like, no. Alright, wait. Leon conquering most of Saragossa, the beleaguered remains of Taifas pleaded the intervention of Sevilla, magnanimous, playing his own interests. Al-Mutab ibn Abbad agreed and is now raising powerful armies to defend Muslim of Spain. Though at the same time, forging alliances, requesting alliances from the weakened Muslim kingdoms. I feel like I butchered that one. Al-Mutab ibn Abbad. Sorry, stay right there. Need to get the other folder. Let's do the other one then. Unsaved. Can I save here then? Check it out. A seed. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna fill up my water as well. That was a lot of reading, so I drank a lot of water. BRB. Leon El Cid. Spain is in turmoil. The Reconquista has been brought to a standstill following the intervention of fanatical Almoravids of Africa, with Leon Castile suffering a crippling defeat, the Battle of Sagayas in 1086. 1087, Spain is in turmoil. No ways. Now Almoravids are back. In time, decadent Taifa lords of Andalus are beginning to experience some regrets about inviting them in the first place. In the chaos, chaos come those who seek to improve their fortune. Mercenary leader El Cid, for example, having gained a legendary reputation fighting for both Christians and Muslims, now look with ambitious eyes on the wealthy but weak promise of Valencia. Everything is in flux in this short scenario. Who will lead to victory? Okay. Fernando Count of Castile. Like, oh look, fancy game. Stupid Iberia, it's not real. It's coming in here, going around, it's like wah 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 in Spanish. Like, yeah, like that's real. They're like, oh yeah, Murcielago. Like, I'm gonna believe this. To begin with, it is crucial to ensure treasure is not losing an excessive amount of money, as this can severely limit your options. Take stock of a region, assess whether any buildings are worth the cost. Know also that kingdoms randomize the regions with different buildings. The initial situation will vary, even for the same nation, between two tries on the same scenario. If not, consider dismantling them. If you're not under immediate threats, have exceeded your retinue allowance, units with much reduced upkeep cost, may be necessary to disband some units. It's a temporary measure. Selling regional decisions can also help. Once your finances in order, focus on increasing your income. We have minus 31. It's also important to be mindful of those neighbors, explore opportunities, forge relationship or treaties. Cooperation treaty is easiest option and can improve relations over time. I probably did actually, I just didn't remember it. Turn span 36 turns, you can decide as early as turn 18 if top legacy player has double points, second place player, 1.5 points. In the quick game mode, if this ratio is not met, the winner is determined by the highest legacy point at 36. Big regions offer bonus legacy points. Borba grants 50 points. When conquered by a Catholic. Leon grants 50 points. 5 per turn when taken by a Muslim. Valencia grants 50 points. 10 per turn when conquered by El Cid. Control of Toledo worth an additional 5 LP per turn, whoever controls it. Additionally, when playing experience difficulty or higher, these nations on AI control gain 2 extra reinforcements. If weakened, gains extra regional decision. As it has minimum of 10% per turn to win when he controls Valencia. That's Leon. You are one of the major contenders of the peninsula. The Reconquista is ongoing, but it was not a continuous struggle and had ebb and flows. You must strike swiftly against claims of Corbata. When was the Reconquista? What was, like, what year is this? What year is this? Are we doing like 10, year 722? Wow, alright. Cool. Almonds have a powerful army which will sustain from their region outside the playing area, so it will pose a threat that must be countered. Initially, your royal army is not up to the task. You'll need to decide which units to recruit and where. Perhaps Burgundian allies have sent an army that can join the fight rapidly, especially if they succeed in executing a forced march. The regional decisions you possess initially. Be watchful, Almoravid army. They might defeat you before you are ready. As for El Cid, he's a wild card. Wild card! Bitches might either try to capture Valencia, either by itself is a problem, as he may win anytime it has under his control. Or more conservatively, help against Taifa. However, won't be sure of his move until he made it. Okay, so we need to like fix the money though. Court expenses, military upkeep. These are my dudes. Vampire 38s, 48s. It's my friendo. Vampire 35. 38s. Can I go and kill this dude? Is that like possible? I have siege engines. Do I need to check some infrastructure maybe and build stuff? Make a little gambling ring. Less piety. Beekeepers. I enjoy beekeepers. Valencia. Oh, nice. Sorry if I said it's not a real place. I'm gonna make everything here for money. Tannery, no. Smokehouse. Huddled shanties, very nice. Blacksfield, food, no. Butchery. Oh, this is my vassal. I don't actually need to think about them. What wars do I have? What, with everyone? I should start murdering whoever there first, though. Them be it!
Politics, religion, war, the best TED Talk topics on Twitch, presented by your marvelous host TED Talk Fred. Have any hot takes or questionable opinions? Send them in and a professional team will drop them all in our shredder. 9 out of 10 dentists would recommend.
Damn them bits, dude. Remember, you can now also use it to gigantify moats or make them swerve the entire goddamn screen. That's pretty weird. Okay, these dudes first, then I guess these dudes are also at war. Then maybe he will help us. Okay, let's move one power 38. Let's move him over here then. 98, that's not very good. Let's go over here. The wise rule is progressing towards here. It's progressing. I am the best, I guess. Some delay, the Lions of Aragon and Leon will lead both a war against Badojas. Alright, cool. Nice. What's... Very nice. Honor bound by their treaty Aragorn and San Leon against Almoravid. Nice. Wow, they're doing everything for me, I feel like. Fire's emissary reach us. Also peace. No. I think we're gonna kill them. No peace. Strongholds are placed of influence throughout a realm. Show my C +1 authority. Being the owner of Refined Toledo asserts the supremacy. Every turn, your owner in a region will gain 5 legacy points. Nice. Parentheses. He doesn't know what that means. And my thing is interesting because Renault's picture already made like 256 pixels. Well, no, well, technically they're like a certain space, right? So you definitely will notice which ones are like well quality made, basically. Like this pling sound. It's interesting, right? My vassal. Nice. Huh. I got a new heir. I got a really fancy achievement for that. Vila's new son's potential heir. Nice. Check ass. Vila, look at him. That is one not pretty woman. Oh, it's an uncle. Oh, probably that's why then. It's like, Jesus. Oh, drinks a lot of wine with those lips. Holy crap. It's not that kind of joke. I was like, Jesus Christ. Wasn't that kind of joke? I thought it was like, I don't know, like a male side and, I don't know, mom side or something. I don't know. Oh, one here, yes. Check out this war. Are we winning here? What's happening? New regional gift to appear. Cool. We're getting a little bit more money now, though. That's cool. Vassal, vassal, vassal. Neutral. Allies. Allies. Strongholds. Rice got another authority. Ordering assault. New battle. Wow, actually close. Shit. Get him! It's not going well though. We have 3 terrain defense. That's pretty rough. One. Lost 1 raw early spearman though. I only have spearmen. Probably that's why it didn't go too well. Literally the greatest of them all. Oh no, the sea strikes the region of Burgos. The hell is Burgos? Over there. You're not allowed to do this. No one is supposed to die. Why do you die? Poultry farms. Build one of those for more money as well. Money, that's pretty good. A dyer. Storyteller. This was nice. empires. I think you could actually export these into empires if you wanted to. Alright, let's just... Okay, now it's stripes. I do need more dudes, but I can't afford anyone else. Breda has a lot of authority and can make a coup for the course. Who the heck is Breda? Who das? This got raided. Defense managed though. With a just spiritual authority, the papal states allocated the episcopal bishopric to a pious clergyman. Oh, the Tudela has been shattered. We claimed as the name of our nation. Fought Tudela between Saragossa and Leon. This is my dude, right? This is Tudela. This is where I was taking the fight, right? Wow, pursuit was brutal. EOW, I was thinking like prisoner of war. 38. Could do peace. And get this place maybe. Leonis and Saragossa become their vassal. I can see the region of Tudela. Oh, they're gonna see this. I can't just give the region, I guess. The concession will benefit several concessions. This can include actions such as favorable trading agreements. Huh. Let's see if they want to do that then. Impossible. Very nice. See the region too low. And yeah, that's the piece. How about them pineapples? Force the lands. Just conquered. Do we have peace now? What happens? No, I do not have peace, so that did not work at all. Opposing treaty did not do much. That's fine. I didn't want to have peace with them anyway. It's like a map game on steroids. There's so many like small things. Or maybe I just play a lot of map games and I never care about the small things. Like in Stellaris, they're like, what are you gonna do with what the different factions want? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Why do you care? Like, why would you care about the factions? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter. They're like, yeah, it does actually matter. It's like, no. No, it doesn't. You're lying. What should we be doing? Force the land. Yeah, let's do this. So 1 effectiveness to troops that are left. Yeah, let's do this. Try this. Cost will be deducted once it triggers. Very nice. Strongholds in place of influence throughout our realm. Our show of might, we'll see. We're still losing a little bit of money, but that's kind of fine, I guess. Not really sure what to do with these dudes though, because they don't have like a strong... They have some slingers. Maybe they should want like more stuff though. I don't have any other armies, right? I thought I had like more. Oh yeah, I have. No. Wait, where did these dudes come from? They can go and help here. This is the stronger army. Compound 94, that's a loss. Cool. I'm enjoying this quite a bit actually. It's very very chillax but mind-boggling at times. I like it. A fuero has been established at the frontier of Muslim emirs. It supports a permanent garrison and benefits from special charters of laws. Our stronghold and place of influence throughout our realm, our show of might for all to see. Efficiency and well-organized stewardship of Trastamara led to a bonus increase in national authority. Ordering assault. I think we had better stuff, but we'll see. Alright, sometimes I really enjoy is watching the battles like this. It's always just like, move to the flank and the flank. Use this, take the high grounds. How many here I think they would be good commanders in old-timey battles like this? squaring off. Another battle? This game, where are we? Why is religion? Green. Is that what we're actually talking about today? Why are we here? Think about the meaning of life a lot, actually. Way more than a lot of people would think. Except for the people who listen. Yes. Nice pursuits. Scroll up. It's like a banana. I have one. It's very good. Siege of Bera is over. Almoroids stand victorious. Lamau! Did I lose that? Considering papal authority, the papal estates granted episcopal seats were the clergymen from Trastamara. Now, strongholds in place of influence throughout their realms, or a show of mice. See a new regional decision. Request excommunication. Nice. I don't actually want to do that right now. Feeling we have common interest with Aragon and propose a trade deal. Okay. Few clauses. Metal, manpower. Oh, look how much money I'm making. Okay. I shall accept this. Porto was raided. Dang it. Farnwell Leon Port has been destroyed. The grip of Saragossa did we wrest Huesca, conquering it within our realm. Battle's force. We won. Battle's been force. Our borders have been breached by marauding forces of Almoravids. Bastards. Damn lefts over here. That was just down there, yeah. Joviites. We're actually not that strong. How did we guess the decision to forge? Maybe we should go over here and actually merge these. A lot of dudes. Then I can merge these. You see the progress token. It's now 2 standings of progress. A stronghold place influence. Alright, so receive new region decision from peasant to freeman. One soul decision can be brought back. Alright, I don't really care about it then. I don't know what it is. On invasion, Almoravids have crushing the local militia, pillaging and murders. Through foul treachery, Almoravid has seized control of Salamanca, leaving us bereft of our rightful lands. I only fought Salamanca in Almoravid's Leon. Oh, dang it. Could have been better, could have been worse. That's just how we do it then. As we always do it, I guess. Did not work out. Hopefully these dudes will merge and we'll murder them maybe. No, I shall conquer Valencia. Stronghold place influences, right? Authority, the new regional noble petty landowners. Or freeman's noble. Region must be owned. Alright, I can try that. $200 on them. No, wait, that's actually them. Shits. $206 versus 1. Yeah, I just gotta skip this. This is neat though. They did tell me to like keep some dudes back, but I didn't. We have 4 in defensive trains, which is very good. With Leon conquering most of Zaragoza, the beleaguered remaining taifas pleading to the intervention of Sevilla, unanimous but playing his own interest. Al-Motiv Ibn Abbad agreed and is now raising powerful armies to defend Muslims of Spain, at the same time forging alliances and requesting alliances for the weakened Muslim kingdoms. Zaragoza is over, Leon stands victorious. Nice. That mean I won the entire war then? Yeah, I have less wars now. Very good. Borough Trader has been destroyed. I lost force. The same one. But if I had... I have a gym membership and actually eat healthy, protein-rich vending machine food at the gym. How much weight will I lose? Depending what they have in the vending machine. You can never out-train a bad diet. Impossible. Impossible. Have you gotten a gym membership and you only eat the protein bars? It's way, but you're losing a lot of, yeah, that as well. Witchcraft trial, nice. I always wanted to put someone into witchcrafts. Peer of the realm, name the governor of your domains. Oh yeah. Speech. Do you wanna see this one? It's kind of funny. Any sweets out there? Look at this mug. Very nice rice. Accused of witchcraft, it might just be a convenient way to get rid of dangerous individuals and acquire his personal wealth, but who knows? It might actually be the truth. Trial's outcome is based on a respective administration of piety, raising of the ruler and accused peer, with an adjustment of their respective treasuries. Hey, a vending machine at home, save money? Yeah, probably. Okay, well, I don't really care about this. That's... We did not win that one. Despite efforts to root out heresy in Toledo, it seems some members of the population have been enamored with these dangerous ideas. Okay. Also nice to see close on their relationship. Alright. This guy is now in turmoil with marauders appearing in many places. Weeks lead is unrest. Definitely be a little bit better, I guess. Be involved in at least 6 in simultaneous wars. Ooh. They give me 200 gold. Metals. Okay. I don't really care about them. Aragorn. New clauses. They will also give me metals. Yeah, okay. My Lord of Burgos have decent population with poor health system, thus increasing chances for an epidemic. Alright. It's our first peace treaty. They want us. Dang them. Dang them to heck. Expensive war has led to contemplate the Bardos Alfonso the Brave. Okay. Bongloan, which was our seat of power, government is destroyed and treasury has been partially plundered. Go there, get it back. I will not have peace with them. Oh, wait, we became a vassal. I did. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that was kind of cool, though. I enjoyed that. Becoming a vassal as well. Very nice. Very nice. that's gonna be it for me today, because now I'm gonna go out and do some barbecuing before the rain starts. So tomorrow, more Total War and more something else. I think we're gonna do Starship Troopers as well. They got a new DLC, so that's gonna be cool. Sword with 2 edges. So thank you all for hanging out today. It was very nice. Thank you to Slytherin for sponsoring that part of the segment as well, with Field of Glory Kingdoms. Very nice, very cool. Definitely go check that one out. Click the link. Check out the Steam page, or you know, I don't know, wishlist this, buys something. I don't know. So enjoy the rest of the evening. Also, the game is at almost 80%, well, 79% positive reviews, which is pretty good for a map game. So enjoy the rest of the evening. I'll see you cute faces tomorrow, and enjoy your Sunday. Bye bye.